p.m. initial appearance calendar for June 11th, 2026. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month will apply to all matters on this calendar. I know that you heard the tape just now. I am going to go over what you're here for, your release conditions, but I just want you to know that do not lose your paperwork. Your paperwork will have all your written release conditions. I am going to go over the highlights of them, but I'm not going to go over each and every one of them. But you are still responsible for each and every one of those release conditions. Okay? So I'm just letting you be aware. You are responsible for each and every one of those written release conditions. Okay. Okay, so the defendant is with counsel, so the counsel is on which case? 29, I believe you said? 29. Okay, then we'll just start with number 26. Bobby Matlock, please come to the podium. Cameron Jennings, please go to the chair. Hello.
Hi.
Could you please state, hold on. I know who I'm looking at, but I wasn't clicked on it. Okay, could you please state your full name?
Bobby Matlock.
Your middle name is Jack?
Yes, Bobby Jack Matlock.
Okay, and your date of birth?
12/1/82.
Thank you. You have a warrant that stemmed from the grand jury. The underlying charges are 1 count of possessing or using a dangerous drug as a class 4 felony, 1 count of possessing or using drug paraphernalia as a class 6 felony. The offense date being May 4th of 2026. I will appoint counsel to represent you. You have an arraignment set on June 18th at 8:30 a.m. and an evidentiary hearing on June 18th at 1:30 p.m. That is because you were on felony release. And for that reason, I need to hold you without bond.
Okay.
Okay. So if you want to just take your paperwork, you'll just go to the left and take your paperwork.
Okay.
I know the tape says right, but
Yeah.
it's actually the left.
All right. Thank you.
Cameron Jennings, please come to the podium. Pete Sanchez, please go to the chair. Hello. Could you please state your full name to the record?
Marion Jennings, 101303.
Thank you. And your middle name is Marquez?
Huh?
Your middle name is Marquez?
Marquise.
Or Marquise? Okay. And you have a warrant that came from out of the grand jury. And let me make sure what I have here. Yes. You're being charged with 1 count of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon as a class 3 felony, 1 count of disorderly conduct as a class 6 felony. Trying to see you. I have that the date appears to be September the 7th of 2025. I'm going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have an arraignment set on June 18th at 8:30 a.m. at the South Court Tower. I'm going to follow the grand jury's recommendation, which is for a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $25,000. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime, not to initiate contact with the alleged victim. You're not to initiate contact with any alleged complainant or witness or the arresting officers. You're not to possess any weapons. Do not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. Do not possess or consume any alcohol. Do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid license. Do not leave the state, and you must notify the court of any new address. Go to your left, you'll get your paperwork. Pete Sanchez, please come to the podium. And I know the next one would be the one with the defense attorney, but we can always just go to the next one and then take him, later. Let's do this person first, and then we can just see if they're ready. Okay, Mr. Sanchez.
Yes.
Could you please state your full name?
Pete Isaac Sanchez.
Thank you, and your date of birth?
6/9/87.
Thank you. Now I have 2 cases before me today for you. It is number 12 and number 13 on the docket. We'll start with number 12. It is a warrant for violating your probation at a superior court. I'm going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings set on June 18th at 8:30 a.m. and a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $5,000 because you missed your revocation arraignment. Hold on, maybe I'm wrong. Here, let me. I know that's somebody else. You just have a petition to revoke. You did not miss court, but I am affirming the warrant, which is for $5,000 cash only. All right. If you do get released, be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. On your other case, which is number 13 on the docket, it is where you did fail to show up for a status conference. And on that case, it is for a warrant of it's going to be $1,000. So let me see. The underlying charges are for 1 count of possessing a weapon by prohibited person as a class 4 felony, 1 count of possessing or using a dangerous drug as a class 4 felony, 1 count of possessing or using drug paraphernalia as a class 6 felony. The offense dates on this is December the 9th of 2021. I'm going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on June 17th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 19th at 8:30 a.m. at the South Court Tower. And you have a cash-only appearance bond in this case in the amount of $1,000. Right? If you go to your left, look at your paperwork. Okay, now would be the one with the attorney. Just tell him he can still keep talking to his attorney, his client, if he wants to.
So one more matter.
Sure, not a problem. Okay. Kellen Cruz, please come to the podium. Jacob Anderson, please go to the chair.
Cruz.
Kellen, Christopher Cruz. Hello, sir. Could you
Hello.
please state your full name?
Kellen Christopher Cruz,
Thank you. Your date of birth?
12/24/1981.
Thank you. And you have a warrant for failing to show up for your status conference?
Yeah, go ahead.
No.
No, I have questions after you're done with that because
Okay.
it seems like a mistake.
All right. Well, you are being charged with 1 count of possessing or using dangerous drugs as a class 4 felony, 1 count of possessing or using drug paraphernalia as a class 6 felony, 1 count of criminal damage as a class 2 misdemeanor, and 1 count of criminal trespassing in the 3rd degree as a class 3 misdemeanor. The offense date on these are April 6th of 2026.
Correct.
You have existing counsel. You have a status conference set on June 17th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 19th at 8:30 a.m. That would be at the South Court Tower. And I'm inclined to affirm the bond in the amount of $1,000.
Okay, yeah, because when I was here, it was at least May 8th or May 7th that I was released from all that on all this, and I was never given another court date. I thought this because I was setting probation, and I didn't even get to that process yet. And then I've been in Florence. I have paperwork saying you have until the 14th to pick me up. You guys picked me up today. I've been incarcerated in Florence, so there was no way for me to make the court date. If I had a court date, I had my wife call Jeffrey office out here because that's where I believe I was supposed to come to court if I had one. I remember I left out here OR'd and starting a probation that, I have 2 probations that I'm starting. I have one here in Maricopa County, and then I have one in Pinal County that I'm starting.
Okay, well, this case is just set at the status conference stage.
Okay.
And there's nothing in here about any motions, about quashing any warrant.
Yeah. So then what is the reason why do I have a warrant then if I've been incarcerated?
Okay. All right. Well, I have a point. You have existing counsel.
Uh-huh.
They can always file a motion to change or modify the release conditions later.
Okay.
At this moment, I'm going to affirm the bond that is in place, and that is $1,000. But it is secured appearance bond, so you can use a bonding company to
I know, but I was just so
bond out.
confused because last time I was here, they released me and I'm starting a probation. I never was told that I had to be here.
Okay.
And after that, I've been incarcerated.
Like you have multiple cases. So I'm not sure that you may have misunderstood.
No, I know about the one that we're here, but 3 days after that, I've been in Florence
Okay,
So how can I be here for the court date when I've been in Florence County? You guys, and then you guys picked me up this morning, and I've been transferred out here. See what I'm saying?
do you have paperwork that shows when you were in Pinal County? Do not come up to me, just have one of the officers show it to me. Pinal County.
Because in anything, it wouldn't be like me, I would miss any court date. I'm really trying to get all this probation done so I can see my grandkids. I've been locked up in Florence way too long, and finally feel like I'm free.
I'm sorry, that paperwork is just about our warrant, this warrant. So I'm not going to change anything at this moment.
This doesn't show you that I was incarcerated?
Okay, yes, you were
Oh.
incarcerated there with this warrant. So I'm not
Yeah, this is
changing.
the paper that they gave me when I was
Understand. I'm
inside.
explaining to you that is about this warrant. So I'm not changing this warrant. It is it's remaining $1,000 bond, secured appearance. Now, like I said, you have existing counsel. Existing counsel can always, do a motion to modify release conditions later. But at this moment, I'm keeping it the same.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, listen.
Right. And thank you. I see that we have defense counsel present regarding number 29. And yes, if we could have Mr. Durker to the podium, and I believe we just did Kellen, correct? So if we could have Jacob Anderson, please go to the chair. Okay. And yes, calling case number CR 2026-0068-92001. Can parties announce?
Yes, Your Honor. Manny Alamany with DM Cantor appearing on a limited basis for Mr. Jeremy Durker, who is present, standing to my left.
Okay, thank you. And it does appear that the Deputy County Attorney is waiving his presence at this hearing. No one's appearing on team. Okay, just confirming. Okay, so then we can just start off as they normally do, and then we can always go to what.
Certainly.
Sir, could you please state your full name?
Jeremy David Durker,
All right, and your date of birth?
3976.
Thank you. Now, I have a warrant here that came out of the grand jury, and that you're being charged with 2 counts of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon as a Class 2 felony and 5 counts of endangerment as a Class 6 felony, all happening on June 28th of 2025. I don't need to make a probable cause finding, or I don't make a probable cause finding, because the grand jury already has. Is there anything that you wanted her to bring up regarding probable cause? Because
Not to probable cause, Your Honor. We
Okay.
are prepared to address release conditions.
Oh, okay. Now, I know that you said that you're here on a limited basis, so I did find that he was not indigent because he did have private counsel, but and he didn't fill out the financial form. So is there a reason for me are you going to hold on to case or?
Yes, Your Honor. So we were retained for the pre-charge component of this case.
Correct.
While we have not yet been retained for the charge aspect, I do anticipate that we will be representing Mr. Durker for that. But at this point, our representation only brings us up to this point, which is for why we have the limited notice
Okay.
of appearance.
So should I just keep it as the fact that defendant is not indigent at this time, so that you're going to be hiring private counsel? Sir?
1 moment. Your Honor.
Sure. just that I would have to go into how much you make per month, make per month, and I'd have to make that determination whether or not he's indigent or not at this moment because he didn't fill out any paperwork.
Yes.
And it would have to be, of course, under oath.
Your Honor, no need to move forward. He will not waive being declared indigent for right now.
Okay. Now, later on, if the circumstances change and, you're like, hey, look, I can't hire an counsel, you can always ask the next court to say, hey, look, circumstances are where I can't afford counsel. I can't afford it. So would you please appoint me counsel?
Yes,
Okay.
thank you, Your Honor.
But at this moment, I'm not going to find you indigent and order counsel. Okay?
Understood. Thank you, Your
And
Honor.
of course, you can always hire counsel. You can, you can hire him. You can hire somebody else. You can do whatever you want to do. Okay?
Yes,
But
Your
you
Honor.
definitely have the right to have counsel.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And the next thing is that you have an arraignment set at Superior Court to Phoenix at the South Court Tower on June 18th at 8:30 a.m. Now, did you want to be heard about the release conditions?
Yes, Your Honor. And before we go into the two primary factors that the court considers in regards to potential risk of danger or flight risk, I do want to make the court aware of a unique circumstances, which is the fact that this initial appearance in the arrest warrant was frankly unnecessary. And I have documentation if the court would like to take a look at it. But as I mentioned, we have been retained for the pre-charge aspect of this case. We've been in communication with the state since September of 2025, as this case is over a year old. In December, we actually made contact with the assigned prosecutor in this case and made her aware that we would accept summons on Mr. Durker's behalf if they decided to move forward. The reason I want to highlight that, and also we've been in continuous communication with them, last spoke with the assigned prosecutor in April of this year, last spoke with MCO about Mr. Durker's case in May. And the reason I bring this up is there was no reason to move forward with an arrest warrant that has the pre-stipulated release conditions or send out an arrest warrant team that showed up at Mr. Durker's business during business hours, taking him out in front of his coworkers and his supervisors, wasting police resources, and by pure virtue of an arrest warrant, endangering public safety. Just want to make the court aware that we have been in constant communication with the state, which does go into the two primary factors that this court considers when setting those release conditions. As to Mr. Durker's lack of dangerousness, again, while I understand the listed nature of these charges is violent, it is clear from the Form 4 and the probable cause statement from the arrest warrant that this incident stems from an accident. And that is evident from the fact that Mr. Durker does not have any history of violence. He does not have any prior felony convictions. He has been up to this point a law-abiding citizen who has been in the community up to this point and even since this incident for over a year without issue. Since the year that this incident has occurred, he has been in the community, has not picked up any more cases. He's actually taken the year in the community to better himself. He voluntarily enrolled in a 5-month intensive outpatient program with Crossroads, in which he underwent several negative urinary analysis, which also included a 4-week program dedicated to fathers with substance abuse issues so that he could better himself and better his relationship with his children. In addition, since his discharge from the program, he's continued to be an AA. He's working through a 12-step program with a sponsor and is fully committed to his sobriety. Additionally, I think Mr. Durker's lack of dangerousness is evidenced from the fact that this case has been under review with MCAO for the past 6 months. If Mr. Durker was a danger to society, I would have imagined that the Maricopa County Attorney's Office would have moved on this case in terms of filing charges far sooner. However, Mr. Durker has been out in the community without issue, and I believe that he would continue to be able to be a part of society without issue in the event that he's released to pretrial services, which will be our ultimate ask. To support that request, I would also like to highlight Mr. Durker's lack of flight risk. As I mentioned, he has retained counsel from the outset of this incident who has maintained good communication with the state throughout this process. Additionally, he has strong ties to the community. He maintains a residence in Gilbert. His entire support system lives here in Arizona, in Mesa, including his 2 children. He has no history of any failures to appear in large part due to his lack of criminal history. Moreover, he maintains his employment here. As I mentioned, he actually was picked up at work. That work is a job that he's worked at for the past 10 years at Phoenix Electrical Joint Apprenticeship Training. As such, it's clear that he's a productive member of society. And again, I bring this all up to show that he does not pose any danger to society as evidenced by his year in the community without issue. And he does not pose any risk of not appearing at any court-ordered hearings as evidenced by him retaining counsel for the case, lack of failures to appear, and the strong ties to the community. As such, Your Honor, we would be asking that he be released to pretrial services. It is clear from his personal history that a bond of any amount is entirely unnecessary to ensure the safety of the community and his presence at any court hearings.
Well, even though the deputy county attorney isn't present, the grand jury warrant does recommend a $75,000 secured appearance bond with release after that bond is made to pretrial services with drug and alcohol monitoring if bond is posted. And then it's very clear, and it states a very clear explanation as to why they are recommending this. And I very rarely go against the grand jury warrants, just to let you know. Although I will tell you, I definitely find your argument persuasive. I'm willing to lower it, to lower the bond. I'm going to lower it to $50,000 instead of $75,000.
And to confirm, Your Honor, is that still a secured bond?
Yes, it'll still be a secured appearance bond, and it will still be pretrial services after he is released. And I'm going to put in, you were saying that he has been defendant through counsel, correct?
Yes.
Through counsel has been in contact with the
Maricopa County Attorney.
with the county attorney's office.
And I have the emails if Your Honor would like to look at them.
Yeah, I would like to just confirm.
Absolutely.
For the past several months?
Yes. Separate ones, for sure. Thank you.
If I could just take a look at that.
And Your Honor, you'll see in the second correspondence, that is the one in which we made the assigned prosecutor aware that we were prepared to accept service of summons.
Okay.
Thank you.
Well, I appreciate having, and as I reviewed, supporting claims. But I don't feel comfortable going any lower.
I understand.
So, but I will tell you, I do appreciate the information. I do think that like I said, your argument is persuasive, so I will lower it.
Thank you, Your Honor. We appreciate it.
Okay. But, and like I stated, that once he makes bond, that he's to be placed on pretrial services with alcohol testing and drug testing and monitoring. And that obviously can also help you during the negotiations. You're not to contact the arresting officers. You are not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. Oh, I apparently don't have marked off do not consume alcohol, but you must not consume any alcohol. You must notify the court of any new address. All right. So I don't know if I need, since I just added no alcohol, this needs to be reprinted. Okay. Yes, I wasn't sure if you'd had already printed. Okay. Is there any other questions?
Nothing from defense, Your Honor.
Okay.
Just for, thank you. Okay, appreciate that.
And excuse my voice, it's just kind of in and out today.
No worries. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Have a good
Thank you,
day.
Your Honor.
Yeah, you can definitely speak with him. And Jacob K. Anderson, please come to the podium. Melissa Allen, please go to the chair.
Good evening, Your Honor.
Good evening. Could you please state your name?
Jacob Kurt Anderson, date of birth 6/29/79.
Thank you. You have a warrant out of Santan Justice Court. It is a warrant for driving on private property. However,
See, that's the thing. It's a city wash, and
Okay.
there were people driving down it
well,
as I was sitting there
it
talking to
is
the cops.
an adjudicated warrant, so you can of course argue the case,
Uh,
but there is a bond in the amount of $680. Let me-
wasn't that paid earlier today too? Somebody supposed to be paying the
Okay, if
$680.
someone's making it, that's fine. At the moment, like I said, I'm not making a determination regarding indigent.
Okay,
Well, are you going to make the bond?
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Somebody was supposed to have paid it right around 4 o'clock today.
Oh, okay, then that's great. Then I'm not going to make a determination regarding indigent because if you can make the bond, then you'll be out of custody.
Okay,
So I have that agreement. It said for June 15th at 8:30 a.m. at the Santan Justice Court, and then you have secured appearance bond in the amount of $680.
okay.
Okay,
And so it doesn't show that a bond was made?
I don't have that right now.
Okay,
That
sorry.
it could be somewhere else. That's not something that
Right. No,
that's not in
I didn't-
my system.
Yeah, no, I got you. I was just asking.
No, that I could understand, but I don't have that information. If someone has bonded you out, that's great. It's just that it takes several hours to bond someone.
Right.
All right. If you go to your left, look at your paperwork.
Thank you.
And remember that is at Santan Justice Court.
Okay.
Melissa Allen, please come to the podium. Diane Alvarado, please go to the chair. Okay. Hello. Could you please state your full name?
Melissa Janie Allen,
Thank you. Your date of birth?
August 7th, 1968.
Thank you. You have a warrant for violating your probation. I'm going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings on June 18th at 8:30 a.m. Like I said, I'm appointing counsel to represent you. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $150. If you make your bond, be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
So I was released on Monday, and it was 7:30 at night when I got released. I had to report to probation in Pinal County that next morning. So I slept behind a gas station so that I could report to there. And then I didn't have a ride back to the valley. And I got as far as Apache Junction, but my property was still in police holding, which I didn't get until Thursday. And then I was arrested on Friday before I had an opportunity to even contact the Maricopa County Probation Department because I didn't have a phone yet.
The warrant is actually pretty low. I will release you on your own recognizance.
Thank you, Your Honor. I promise I'll appear. I'm really
Appreciate it.
struggling, but I just need, if I could just get one hand up, I promise that this will be the last time I'm in court on any of this stuff.
Also, you explained it pretty well.
Thank you. I didn't intentionally miss it. I just didn't have means to do it.
Okay, so again, though, when you get released, be sure to contact your probation officer.
First thing in the
within
morning.
72 hours.
Yes,
And make
ma'am.
sure that you show up for court.
Thank you so
Okay.
much. All right, thank you.
Diane Alvarado, please come to the podium. Jason Kennedy, please go to the chair. Hello, could you please state your full name?
Diane Sanchez Alvarado,
Thank you, your date of birth.
7/21/85.
Thank you. You have a warrant for violating your probation. I will appoint counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings on June 18th at 8:30 a.m. at the downtown Phoenix at 201 West Jefferson. You have a secured appearance in the bond, the amount of $250. And if you are released, be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
Okay, so the security is a bond?
Yes,
Okay,
$250.
I didn't know that I had this. Is it the bond for the fine?
The bond is not a fine, okay? The bond is the fact that you need to put for the bond to get released out of custody pending your case.
Okay, and if I can't make that
You
bond?
should be remaining in custody.
Until,
until you are seen by court or until your case is finished or in case another judge modifies the bond.
and that would be until June 18th, right?
Right now you have June 18th, yes.
Okay.
Okay, yes, if you go to get up to get your paperwork. Jason Kennedy, please come to the podium. Leonard McIntosh, please go to the chair. Hello, sir.
So,
Could you state your full name
Jason Allen Kennedy,
and your date of birth?
8/28/1973.
Thank you. You have a warrant for violating your probation. I'm appointed counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings on June 18th at 8:30 a.m. at the downtown Phoenix at 201 West Jefferson, and you have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250 regarding this case. And if you get released, be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
I can't get released. I'm in DOC custody.
Yeah, I thought you were,
Yeah.
but there is a bond now also on this case. So think of it this way, that you're getting credit regarding this case now. Okay?
Okay. So I won't receive credit for the year I've already been
It's
incarcerated?
very possible you can, but I'm just saying we now have it. Your attorney can talk to you about everything,
Okay.
okay? Now I have definitely appointed counsel to help you out on this case.
All right.
All right?
Thank you.
You can get your paperwork. Leonard McIntosh, please come to the podium. Salvador Lyman, please go to the chair. Leonard McIntosh?
Yes.
Okay. Could you please state well, as I stated already, could you please state your name?
Leonard McIntosh Jr., January 16, 1992.
Thank you. And you have a warrant for failing to show up for a non-witness violation hearing?
Yes.
And
Can I speak on that?
certainly.
That morning of my court date, I guess I overdosed and I had to go to the hospital, and I was trying to get a hold of my lawyer this whole time, and I couldn't get a hold of them.
Okay, well, it was in February.
Yeah.
So I'm going to keep the bond in place.
Okay.
So the underlying charge is for one count of endangerment as a classic felony stemming from November the 30th of 2013. Well, these are probation violation hearings. So you have existing counsel, it appears. You have a non-witness violation hearing on June 18th at 8:30 a.m. with the possible disposition on the same date and time at the, thank you, at the 201 West Jefferson location at downtown Phoenix. You have a secured appearance bond in this case in the amount of $350. Okay?
You can, never mind. It's okay. Thank you.
Okay, let's see. I need to actually change this. This is a probation violation case, so I need to have that he needs to contact his probation officer within 72 hours. Okay, did I sign it? Okay. It just needs to be reprinted. Salvador Lyman, please come to the podium. Cesar Alvarez, please go to the chair. Hello, sir.
Hello.
Could you please state your name
Okay, good evening, Your Honor. My name is Salvador Anthony Limon,
and your date of birth?
August 29 of 87.
Thank you. I have two cases before me today for you, number 10 and number 11 on the docket. They both have the same name and date of birth. Going back to number 10, you have a warrant for failing to show up for a revocation arraignment. I am appointing counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings on June 18th at 8:30 a.m. at the 201 West Jefferson location in downtown Phoenix. I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. If you do get released, be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. On your other case, it is also the fact that you failed to show up at a revocation arraignment.
The reason for that is because I was in and out of the hospital.
Okay.
And when I was released, I was homeless. I currently live with my mother now.
Okay.
And then I lost my paperwork, but which is not an excuse. So which I was contact the courts and all that, and I got enough information that I needed to go through my things, and I guess I missed, because I was facing several cases, and I guess I missed these two and I didn't realize it, but I was also in and out of the hospital for 3 weeks. And then I recently was released. Like I said, I lost all my paperwork, and I don't have a phone. And I've been working my hardest. I contacted my probation officer, which got contacted him today. Is why I'm in here today, because he had the police pick me up. Recently been searching for jobs for weeks, and I finally just got a job yesterday, and tomorrow's my first day.
I'm very sorry, but this has been...
I've been applying with the courts. I'm not trying to be in trouble.
It's been since April. So, I mean, there's ways to have been able to try to reach your counsel, or just go to court and just say, look, this
yes,
happened.
Which I did, because I had a few warrants.
At this moment, I'm not changing the bonds. So in this case, you have existing counsel, you have probation revocation arraignment in hearings on June 18th at 8:30 a.m. at the 201 West Jefferson location. You have security appearance bond in this case for $250. So total is $500, which actually it could definitely be higher. So I got to tell you, it's only $250. And if you do get released, be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Right?
Okay.
You go to your left to get your paperwork. Cesar Alvarez, please come to the podium. Dominic Pagliareo, please go to the chair. Hello, sir. Can you please state your full name?
Cesar Alvarez.
And your middle name is Gustavo?
Yes.
Date of birth?
337.
Thank you. You have a warrant for violating your probation. I'm appointing counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings on June 18th at 8:30 a.m. at the 201 West Jefferson location, downtown Phoenix. You have a secured appearance bond, in this case in the amount of $1,000. If you get released, be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Okay? If you go to your left, look at your paperwork. Dominic Pagliarello, please come to the podium. Benjamin Van Landingham, please go to the chair. Hello, sir. You have 3 cases before me today, 19, 20, and 21. Could you please state your full name?
Dominic Anthony Pagliarello,
Thank you. Your date of birth?
03/16/2004.
Thank you. And that is the same name and date of birth on each case. I'm going back to number 19. It is a warrant for violating your probation. I'm appointing, actually, it appears you have existing counsel. You have a probation revocation arraignment hearing on June 18th at 8:30 a.m. with a possible disposition. That is in downtown Phoenix at 201 West Jefferson. You have a secured appearance bond, in this case in the amount of $250. The next case, it is another warrant for violating your probation. You have existing counsel. It is also for a probation revocation arraignment hearing in a possible disposition set on the same date and time in place, June 18th at 8:30 a.m. at the 201 West Jefferson with secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. And on your last case, it is a warrant for violating your probation. I'm again appointing counsel to on this one, I think I put down that I'm appointing counsel just in case your existing counsel is no longer, is no longer there. And you have probation revocation arraignment with a possible disposition on June 18th at 8:30 a.m. at the 201 West Jefferson. So they're all at the same place, same date and time. So that's helpful. And on this one, it's a security appearance bond in the amount of $350. So the other two are $250 each, and this one's $350. And on all of them, since you're on probation, if you get released, be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All right?
Okay.
Go to your left to get your paperwork. Benjamin Van Landingham, please come to the podium. Raymond Wright, please go to the chair. Hello, sir. Could you please state your name?
Benjamin Robert Van Landingham,
Thank you. And your date of birth?
5/2/82.
Thank you. You have a warrant for violating your probation. I am going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation arraignment on June 18th at 8:30 a.m. with a possible disposition set on the same date, time. And this is also at the downtown Phoenix and 201 West Jefferson. You have a security appearance bond in the amount of $500. If you are released, be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Okay? Just go to your left and get your pay. Oh, wait a minute. No, you have one more case. Oh, no, that's not you. Thank you. You're done. You had the one case. All right, just go to your left. Raymond Wright, please come to the podium. Alan Neal, please go to the chair. Hello, sir. Could you please state your full name?
Raymond Wright III,
All right, and your date of birth?
8/8/2001.
All right, now I have two cases before me, number 30 and 31 on the docket, and they have the same name and date of birth. Going to number 30, it is a out-of-county warrant for Navajo County Superior Court. You know what, I want to have them come back to the end of the calendar.
Okay.
Yes,
Sure. Have a seat, sir.
I just need to check something out, sir. Not an issue. Okay. Alan Neal, please come to the podium. Ricky Dominguez, please go to the chair.
How you doing?
Oh, fine, thank you. You have two cases before me today, number 14 and 15 on the docket. Could you please state your full name?
Alan Savon Neal.
I'm sorry, could you say that again?
Alan Savon Neal,
Yes. And your date of birth?
2/16/95.
Thank you. And that is the same name and date of birth I have on both cases. Going back to number 14, it is a new case out of Agua Fria Justice Court. It is for one count of reckless driving as a Class 2 misdemeanor, and one count is exceeding the speed limit by 20 miles in a 45-mile-per-hour zone as a Class 3 misdemeanor. And I did find probable cause for these charges. I am not making an order regarding counsel at this time. You have, because I'm going to release you your OR. You have an arraignment set out of Agua Fria Justice Court on July 1st at 10:30 a.m. On your next case, it is a warrant out of West McDowell Justice Court, and that is for reckless driving. Since I was going to release you in the one, I just decided I'm going to just release you on the other one. So you have, I'm not going to issue an order regarding counsel, which I would have had to do if I was going to keep the bond. So I'm just going to release you OR on this case. You have an arraignment in West McDowell Justice Court. In this case, on June 30th at 1:30 p.m. As I stated, I'm going to release you on your promise to appear for court on your own recognizance. Make sure that you show up for court.
Okay. So
Okay.
June 30th and July 1st.
Yeah, let's go back to the first one. Yes.
Perfect.
Okay. And then we'll be on your paperwork, so you don't have to remember them.
All right.
Okay. So just go to your left. We'll get your paperwork.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Zaloon Morris, please come to the podium. Kevin Fernando, please go to the chair. I'm sorry, did I?
Okay.
That was because, here, can we put it on mute? Put it on mute. You're good, I got it. Okay. It doesn't state it on the thing, but it is. And so that's why I'm putting it down. Okay, sir, hold on. What's your name?
Ricky Dominguez.
Ricky Dominguez. Oh, so that was a different one that I had go down? Oh, I'm sorry, then I did miss Ricky Dominguez. I apologize. Okay, so could you please state your full name?
Ricky Dominguez, 1090.
And your middle name is Joseph?
Yes.
All right. Now you have a new charges, one count of possessing or using narcotic drug as a Class 4 felony. I am appointing counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on June 25th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 29th at 8:30 a.m. at the South Court Tower, and I'm going to be releasing you on your own recognizance.
Thank you.
Okay?
God bless
If you go to your left, you'll get your paperwork. Okay, so the next one is Kevin Fernando. Who is at the door?
Kevin Fernando? Go on.
Thank you. Yeah. Okay, so then, did we do agreement right? For some reason, that sounds like I did him. Yes. No, that's who's, okay, that's who I wanted to be. All of those. I skipped Morris. I called him. More. Yeah. Let me go back to him then. Yeah, I thought I remember calling him, but maybe then we didn't use up to him. Oh, because you told me that I hadn't taken care of Ricky Dominguez yet. Okay, sir, could you please go to the chair?
Okay.
And then if we could take Zalem Morris next,
Morris.
or have I already? We did do Ellen now. Yes. Okay, sir. Could you please state your full name?
Dylan Morris,
And your middle name?
middle name?
Deshaun, is your middle name
Deshaun,
Deshaun?
yes.
Date of birth, please?
September 27th, 2004.
Thank you. You are being charged with one count of possession or use of narcotic drug as a class 4 felony, one count of possessing or using a dangerous drug as a class 4 felony. Yes, I did find probable cause for these charges. I'm going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on June 25th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 29th at 8:30 a.m. That is at the Southport Tower. I'm going to be releasing you on your own recognizance.
Okay, thank you.
If you go to your left, you can get your paperwork. But be sure to not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription, and do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid license. You must notify the court of any new address.
Okay,
Right? Go to your left.
thank you.
You're welcome. Kevin Fernando? Sir, can you please state your name?
Kevin Cal Fernando,
Thank you. Your date of birth?
04/23/2001.
Thank you. You are being charged with one count of possessing and using dangerous drugs as a class 4 felony, one count of criminal trespassing in the 3rd degree as a class 3 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for these charges. I am appointing counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on June 25th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 29th at 8:30 a.m. at the Southport Tower. I am going to be releasing you on supervised release on pretrial services. You need to report to pretrial services within 72 hours. Okay?
Okay, thank you.
And then you're not to initiate contact with arresting officers. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You must not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You cannot drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state, and you must notify the court of any new address.
Okay,
All right?
thank
Just go to the left and get your paperwork.
Thank you.
Okay. I actually need Mr. Wright to be after the interpreter cases.
After?
Yes.
Okay, sorry.
He's similar to number 17.
Okay.
Okay. Have the interpreter ready. Oh, yes, we can do that. Yes. Hello. Thank you for helping us out today. Could you please
Hello.
state your name and badge number for the record?
Certainly. My name is Marta Revegliati, and my ID is 207480.
I very much appreciate your help. We have 3 cases that need a Spanish interpreter today, or at least that's my understanding.
Sure.
So if we could call Juan Silas. Juan Silas to the
Por
podium.
favor, acérquese Juan
Hello.
Silas al podio, por favor.
And Filizardo Borboa, please go to the chair.
What was the name? Sorry.
Felizardo Barboa.
Ajá.
Barboa.
El señor Abelardo Ibarra, que se acerque, por favor.
No. Cia.
A la silla.
Sí.
Yeah. Okay. Sir, thanks. Could you please state your name
Gracias.
for the record?
Para que conste en el acta, ¿puede darnos su nombre y apellido?
Sí, Juan Manuel González Sillas,
Juan Manuel González Sillas.
Thank you. And your date of birth?
Gracias. Su fecha de nacimiento, por favor.
31 de enero de 1986.
Gracias. January 31st, 1986.
Thank you. You have a warrant for failing to show up at your status conference.
Sí, hay una orden de arrestarle por incumplir su comparecencia en la conferencia de estatus.
The underlying charge is possessing a weapon by prohibited person as a class 4 felony.
La causa por el cual usted debía haber comparecido es porque usted tenía tenencia de una arma como una persona que estaba prohibida para tener ese tipo de arma. Es un delito mayor de la clase 4.
The offense date for that is April the 2nd of 2026.
Sí, la comparecencia se había programado para el 2 de abril del año 2026.
You have existing counsel?
Usted cuenta con un abogado, ¿verdad?
You have a status conference set on June 17th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 19th at 8:30 a.m. at the South Court Tower.
Sí, usted tiene una comparecencia inicial el día 17 de junio a las 8:30 y después nuevamente otra en una audiencia preliminar el día 19 de junio también a las 8:30 de la mañana en lo que se le conoce como la Torre del Sur del tribunal.
You have a secured appearance bond in this case in the amount of $1,000.
Tiene un bono de comparecencia asegurada en la cantidad de $1,000.
You are not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. You are not to possess any weapons.
Usted no puede iniciar ningún tipo de contacto con los oficiales que le arrestaron, tampoco puede tener tenencia de ningún tipo de armas. My apologies, I interrupted you.
Oh, no. I don't know which is best, which you prefer best. I can just do one at a time and have you answer it? Have you translate?
No, fine.
For all of it?
No,
okay.
That's fine. Yeah.
Then you are not to possess any weapons. You're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You are not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state. You must notify the court of any new address.
Muy bien, señor. No puede tener tenencia de ningún tipo de armas. No puede consumir ningún tipo de prescripciones o de drogas sin tener una prescripción válida. No puede manejar ningún vehículo si es que usted no tiene una licencia de conducir válida y no puede salir del estado. Cualquier tipo de cambio en su dirección, usted tiene que notificarle a la corte.
Okay. If you go to your left, you'll get your paperwork.
Hacia su izquierda, por favor, para que le entreguen los papeleos que le tienen que dar.
¿Puedo hacer una pregunta o un comentario?
I have a comment, may I?
Certainly.
Sí.
Oh, sí, le digo la razón por la que no asistí a la corte es porque me tenían detenido por la agencia de migración, pues por eso no pude venir.
Yeah, the reason I was not able to show up is because immigration had me detained.
Do you have any paperwork that shows that?
¿Tiene alguna documentación que pruebe eso?
Tengo nomás el papel que me dio la policía de Florence.
I do have the paperwork that the Florence PD gave me.
Let's take a look at it. What do you have?
Déjeme ver.
I'm sorry, what you have there is just the warrant that I'm talking about right now. So, I'm gonna keep-
Disculpe, señor. Ujú. Lo que usted tiene ahí es la orden de arresto de lo que estamos hablando ahora. Eso es todo lo que me ha entregado.
So I'm going to keep the warrant, the bond as is right now. You have existing counsel, and your attorney can argue for modification of your release conditions at another court date.
Sí, mire, voy a mantener la fianza como la he establecido. Usted tiene un abogado asignado y su abogado puede arguir cuáles fueron los motivos cuando lo represente en corte. Y si es que debe presentar él alguna modificación a los términos de su puesta en libertad.
That paperwork only tells me about this warrant that I'm talking about right now.
Sí, los documentos que me ha entregado solamente hablan acerca de la orden de arresto de la que estamos hablando en este momento ahora.
Sí, lo que pasa es que a mí me entregó la agencia del CCA y me entregó con ellos. Ellos no me arrestaron en la calle, me entregó cuando me tienen en el CCA y me entregaron a la policía de Flores.
Okay, I was not arrested on the street. CCA handed me over to the Florence PD.
Without any paperwork, I'm not changing this bond, and you don't have that right now.
Señor, sin que me muestre usted documentación al respecto, no voy a cambiar el bono. Usted no me ha mostrado nada.
Sí, no, a mí no me dieron ningún papel cuando me soltaron de CCA y nomás nos pasaron a la policía. Eso es todo lo que hicieron.
Sí.
Tengo desde que vine aquí.
Un momentito. CCA didn't give me any paperwork. We were just handed over to the police.
Your hearing is done.
Hemos acabado. Ya hemos acabado, señor. Hemos concluido con su audiencia.
Felizardo Borboa, please come to the podium. Gabriela
Acérquese al podio, por favor.
Hernandez, please come to the chair.
Gabriela Méndez Herrera, acérquese a la silla.
Thank you. Sir, can you please state your full name?
Señor, por favor, ¿me puede dar su nombre completo?
Felizardo Millán Borboa.
Felizardo Viana Borboa.
Thank you. Your date of birth?
Gracias. ¿Y su fecha de nacimiento?
28 de septiembre de 1996.
September 28, 1996.
Thank you. You have a warrant for failing to appear at a status conference.
Usted tiene una orden de arresto por haber incumplido con comparecer a una conferencia de estatus.
The underlying charge is for one count of possessing or using a narcotic drug as a Class 4 felony with an offense date of March 31, 2023.
El cargo que se le está imputando es tenencia de un narcótico, un delito de mayor de la clase 4, y la fecha de la infracción es 31 de marzo del 2023.
I am appointing counsel to represent you, just in case your existing counsel no longer works with Maricopa County Public Defender's Office.
Mire, voy a asignarle un abogado para que lo represente en caso de que el abogado defensor que lo representaba no se encuentre trabajando en estos momentos para el condado de Maricopa.
You have a status conference set on June 17th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 19th at 8:30 a.m. at the South Court Tower.
Mire, y tiene una conferencia de estatus programada para el 17 de junio a las 8:30. Tiene una audiencia preliminar programada para el 19 de junio a las 8:30 de la mañana en el South Court Tower.
You have a secured appearance bond in this case in the amount of $500.
Tiene un bono de comparecencia asegurada en la cantidad de $500.
You are not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. You are not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You are not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state. You must notify the court of any new address.
Mire, usted no puede iniciar ningún tipo de contacto con los oficiales que lo arrestaron. Usted no puede tener tenencia de ningún tipo de droga a no ser que tenga usted una prescripción médica válida. No puede manejar sin que cuente con una licencia de conducir válida. No puede dejar el estado. Y usted tiene que notificarle al tribunal de cualquier tipo de cambio en su dirección.
If you go to your left, we'll get your paperwork.
Okay.
Si sale hacia la izquierda, le van a entregar su documentación.
Gabriela Aurora Hernandez, please come to the podium.
Señora Aurora Hernández, acérquese al podio, por favor.
Okay. Could you please state your full name?
¿Nos puede dar su nombre completo?
Gabriela Herrera Hernández.
Gabriela Herrera Hernández.
Can you please tell me your date of birth?
Díganos cuál es su fecha de nacimiento.
Marzo 1 del 85.
March 1st, 1985.
Thank you. You have a warrant for failing to show up for a status conference.
Usted tiene una orden de arresto por haber incumplido en comparecer a una conferencia de estatus.
Your underlying charges are for one count of possessing or using a dangerous drug as a Class 4 felony and one count of possessing or using drug paraphernalia as a Class 6 felony.
Los cargos que se le están imputando es uno de tener tenencia de una droga peligrosa, es un cargo. Es un delito de la clase 4 y la otra es tener tenencia de parafernalia, un delito de la clase 6.
The offense date on those charges are January 30th of 2026.
Y la fecha en la que se cometió se cometieron esos delitos fue el 30 de enero del 2026.
You have existing counsel.
Usted ya cuenta con un abogado.
You have a status conference set on June 17th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 19th at 8:30 a.m.
tiene programada una conferencia de estatus para el día 17 de junio a las 8:30 de la mañana y una audiencia preliminar para el 19 de junio a las 8:30 de la mañana.
That is at the South Court Tower, downtown Phoenix.
Eso es en el centro de Phoenix, en el tribunal que se le conoce como South Court Tower.
You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000.
Tiene un bono de comparecencia asegurada en la cantidad de $1,000.
You are not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. You are not to possess or consume any drug without a valid prescription. You are not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state, and you must notify the court of any new address.
Usted no puede iniciar ningún tipo de contacto con los oficiales que la arrestaron. Usted no puede tener ningún tipo de drogas, a no ser que tenga usted una prescripción médica válida. No puede manejar sin tener una licencia de conducir vigente. No puede salir del estado y tiene que notificarle a la corte si usted tiene un cambio de dirección.
All right, if you go to your left, we'll get to paperwork.
Thank you.
Hágase a la izquierda, por favor, para que
Thank
le den
you.
el papeleo.
I very much appreciate your help. I know that the ones we have left are definitely English speakers, is my understanding. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Thanks for using our services. Bye-bye.
You know what, the iPad is calling me. I'm going to just take this next. Yeah, that's. Okay. And then can I could you put on mute like that? Okay. Can you hear me? Okay. This for Lisa Tutin? Hello? Can you hear me? Because I cannot hear you. Hello?
Call you on your personal one.
Yeah, and then they are, and here I am, so. And it has the camera on.
The mic on.
Yeah, the mic. Are you there?
Press it.
Turn on audio. Okay, turn on audio. Hello, can you hear me? Oh, great, okay.
So the audio is going to be on this one, not on me.
All right. Lisa Tutin? Okay, now I can't hear you, though. I heard you a moment ago, though. Oh, now I can hear you. Okay. Could you state your name? Okay, I have that as your booking name, yes. Date of birth? And that was January? January 22nd of 1982? Okay, now you have that you failed to show up. Okay, well, the court has issued a bond in the amount of $4,500. June 11th, 1310. Okay, well, at this moment, okay, you failed to show up for court. You have on one, let's see, that this case, 2026. No, that's a different case. Okay. Well, on a different pending case, you have 10 counts of trafficking and stolen property as a Class 2 felony, and 11 counts of retail theft as a Class 4 felony. So on this case, you failed to show up for your status conference. It is for one count of artifice with the intent to facilitate shoplifting as a Class 4 felony. Your underlying offense date was May 21st of 2026. You have existing counsel. You have a status conference set on June 17th at 8:30 a.m. at the South Court Tower, with a preliminary hearing set on June 19th at 8:30 a.m. at the same location. And I'm going to affirm the court's warrant, which is a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $4,500. Okay. You have existing counsel. They can do a modification to, modification of your release conditions if there's paperwork to be able to establish what you're saying, okay? But at this moment, I'm keeping the bond amount. Okay, at this moment, I'm keeping the bond amount. So this hearing is done. Okay, thank you. I appreciate your help, officer. Okay. We can go to Raymond Wright, please. Oh, actually, you know what? Yeah, this is done. Okay, sir, and we can just do this one and then I'd like him to be taken away before we do the next one though. Okay, sir, I know that we talked about your name before, but since we're starting so much later again, for the record, if we could just have you repeat it again.
Okay, Raymond Wright.
Thank you, and you're the third, correct?
Yeah.
And your date of birth?
8/8/2001.
Thank you, and you have number 30 and 31 on the docket today. And going back to number 30, they are the same name and date of birth for both cases. Going back to number 30, you have a warrant for an out-of-county warrant out of Navajo County Superior Court. And what I was concerned about, and I didn't want to say in front of everybody else, is that the underlying charge is for one count of the fact that you have not given the correct name, like not keeping up your address for the change of sex offender as a felony. So for that reason, I didn't want anybody else hearing that. So you're to be appointed to counsel at the next hearing. You have an arraignment on June 16th at 8:30 a.m. at the Navajo County Superior Court. You have a secured appearance bond, in this case in the amount of $2,500. On your other case, it is a warrant for violating your probation. I'm appointing counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings on June 18th at 8:30 a.m. You have that would be at the downtown Phoenix at 201 West Jefferson. You have secured appearance bond, in this case, in the amount of $250. If you do make this bond, be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Okay?
Yeah, can I speak on one of them?
Sure.
So during today, I got arrested for it down in downtown in Jefferson Street for the Navajo County one.
Yes.
And I already went to that one last week, and the officer was on the phone talking to the people back on my reservation, and they said that, yeah, it's squashed and everything.
Well, I can tell you that
Even the officer,
we have it, and
they say they already took care of it and everything, and it's squashed and everything, because the officer just talked to the lady on my reservation. She said, yeah, we don't have it in our system.
See, it is. Well, we have it right here. Let me go back to the summary.
They say it's squashed already, because I remember going to it last week for the court for last week. And I went to it.
And it has, so that it says that you failed to register as a sex offender, and the warrant, it states the warrant was confirmed. So today, the warrant was confirmed. I know you're saying that it was quashed.
Yeah, because I went to it last week already.
I don't know what happened. All I can tell you is that Form 4 is telling me that the officers confirmed this warrant. I see the warrant, and I do not see it being quashed.
So even though if I get bonded out, I'm still going to be held?
Well, you can, of course, go back to that court, get proof that it's been quashed, and then you can get your money back. They could exonerate your bond. Okay?
So I can get bonded out and still get released?
You have a bond in the Navajo County Superior Court case in the amount of $2,500. Okay, so you can make bond with the bond, and it's a secured appearance bond, so you can use a bonding company to help you out with that. But then that is where you lose part of that money when you're buying, like there's 10% where you can't ever get back. So it's possible that you can maybe have somebody on your behalf go to the court and say, hey, look, we know this warrant is supposed to be quashed. It's already quashed, but, they have information that the warrant hasn't been quashed. That could be taken care of. At this moment, I can tell you the information that I have on our Form 4 is that the officers confirmed with the court, with the Navajo County Court, that it was a valid warrant.
Can you get a hold of Arms?
I cannot get a hold of anybody at this point.
Because he talked to her today.
I am not getting a hold of anybody at this time. Okay, I have the information that I go off is the Form 4. And our Form 4 says that there is a valid warrant. And then the warrant that I'm looking at also is a valid warrant. Okay, we have a warrant here that says that it's for the $2,500.
Can I just pay that $250 today?
Well, the thing is, it's not just $250. You have to, if you're going to use a bonding company, you can use a bonding company. But again, it's the $2,500. The Maricopa County case is where, for your probation violation case, that is where you have a $250 bond. Okay, and if you get released, you need to make sure that you contact your Maricopa County Superior Court probation officer.
So how much is it altogether?
It is...
Do I have to pay the whole thing? Or can I just pay one?
No. Okay. If you pay the Arizona one off, then your hold for Arizona will be released, and then it would just be Navajo County taking you. But then if Arizona doesn't have you, they could issue a warrant, another warrant for you. Okay? Just because you're not here, they can issue another warrant, and they can actually raise the price of that bond.
Do you think I can just pay just that $250?
Okay. You can do what you want to do. I'm just telling you what the bonds are.
Okay.
I cannot give you legal advice. Right? You have existing counsel on your Arizona case.
That's crazy how you guys do have the warrant, because I just literally just texted the office.
Do not. Yes, we are done. Thank you. And then once he's through, if we could have Mr. Jimmy Johnston. Oh, the one that I was concerned about actually is the house call. So I was thinking, but he actually does have, it marked.
Evening,
Sir, thank you. Could you please state your full name?
Jimmy Don Johnston,
Thank you, your date of birth.
August 21st, 1968.
Thank you. You have a warrant that came out of the grand jury, and it is for one count of failing to register as a sex offender as a class 4 felony, and one count of sex offender failing to register or in confirming ID as a class 6 felony. The failing to register as a sex offender as a class 4 felony is the date offense is September the 6th of 2024. And the sex offending failing to register confirming ID as a class 6 felony is from August the 13th of 2025. I will appoint counsel to represent you. You have an arraignment set on June 18th at 8:30 a.m. at the South Court Tower. You have a cash-only appearance bond.
I'm in DOC already.
Okay, well, that's fine. Yeah,
Sorry.
you're not getting out,
Okay, sorry.
but I still need to set a bond, okay? And so I'm setting up the bond just in the amount that it had, the grand jury was requesting, which is $1,500. So
Okay.
yes, you don't necessarily want to set the bond, like make the
Yeah.
bond, because it's just going to take you to DOC and you won't be able to resolve it.
Okay.
So you want to just keep things as is so they can resolve your case. And then you can always then go back to DOC and just.
Can I go back to DOC and wait for my court dates?
No, because unfortunately, I understand. That you can't do that.
Okay,
Because they will not bring you back from DOC to keep taking care of your case.
okay.
Right. So that's mainly it. Okay. Obviously, there's release conditions written on your paperwork, but you're not going to need them.
All right, thank you.
Because you'll have to look at your paperwork. Okay. Now we have two house calls, number 22 and 32 on the calendar. Number 22 is Kane Hunter Phillips, date of birth, November the 12th, 1995. He is being charged with one count of possessing or using a dangerous drug as a class 4 felony, one count of possessing or using drug paraphernalia as a class 6 felony, and one count of indecent exposure as a class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for these charges. I am appointing counsel to represent him. He has a status conference set on June 17th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 19th at 8:30 a.m. And he has a cash-only appearance bond. I am following the state's recommendation. Pretrial's recommendation was for him to get pretrial services, but after reviewing the argument by the state, I felt that it was appropriate to have a $25,000 cash-only appearance bond, and that if he makes that bond, that he's to be on pretrial services with electronic monitoring to be installed before he is released from the jail, with curfew and restrictions to be determined by his pretrial officer. Okay, the next one is for Andrew Graham. It's Andrew John Graham. He is being charged with one count of aggravated assault against a first responder as a class 2 felony, one count of resisting arrest using physical force as a class 6 felony, one count of disorderly conduct as a class 1 misdemeanor, one count of threats with intimidating with injury as a class 1 misdemeanor, and one count of indecent exposure as a class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for these charges. I am going to appoint counsel to represent him. He has a status conference set on June 17th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 19th at 8:30 a.m. at the South Court Tower. He has a secured appearance bond in the amount of $25,000 with that if he makes his bond, he is to be released on supervised release with pretrial services and electronic monitoring to be installed before he is released from jail, with curfew restrictions to be determined by his pretrial officer. He is not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. He is not to initiate contact with any alleged victim or victims. He is not to initiate contact with the alleged complainant or witness. He is not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. He is not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription, and he must notify the court of any new address. I'm going to put these number 22, number 32. I'm going to use the tablet for the house calls. If there are any changes, I will put them back on the record. This hearing is now adjourned. Okay, today, all right. Okay. This is regarding the June 11th, 2026, 8 p.m. docket. We are going back on the record on number 32 and on number 23. Going back on number 32, I did not mention the extraordinary circumstances. There was extraordinary circumstances that required him having to have initial appearance more than 24 hours from his arrest. He was in the hospital. Hold on, let me make sure. Yes, he was in a medical, let me read this figure. Oh, on June 9th, during the intake process at MCSO jail, an X-ray displayed a foreign object inside his chest cavity. Staff refused to continue the intake process due to this unknown item. A CAT scan identified something within the defendant's stomach. Due to medical capabilities, the defendant was transferred to Banner Desert Medical Center, where he was admitted on June 10th. And today, June 11th, a stone was removed from the defendant's stomach and he was released from the hospital. He was released on June 11th at 11:19 a.m. and we have had the IA, the initial appearance at basically 9:40 p.m. But there was an extraordinary circumstance for this reason. Number 23, it seems that maybe her name wasn't heard well, and her name is Lisa Tootin, but her booking name is Lisa Mann. Her date of birth was January 22nd, 1982. Everything else that I stated initially is the same. Okay. This hearing is adjourned.
All right.
Please be seated. Good evening. This is the 11 p.m. initial appearance hearing calendar for June 11th, 2026. The court's orders for taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of the month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. As you just heard in the recording, this is a very specific type of hearing. I will tell you why you are here, if an attorney has been appointed for you, when and where your next court hearings will be, if you're eligible for release, what your release conditions are, and any bond amount required. I will not read all the release conditions to each of you. That is your responsibility to review, but I may point out a few depending on your case. You're all here today on criminal matters. That means you do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do may be held against you. This hearing is being recorded. It is also being broadcast live. I will only ask you for your name and your date of birth. There may be victims watching the live feed, so I will read the victim rights advisement, and then we'll begin with your hearings. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law, that among others include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling, and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. We'll now begin with your hearing. I will call you in one at a time. When it is your turn, come to the podium in the center of the room and speak into the microphone. I will call a second person's name to have a seat in those chairs right there by the door so that we can move efficiently. At the end of your hearing, you'll be provided with paperwork. On this paperwork, we'll have all the information I'm about to give you: the date, time, location of your next hearing, your attorney's phone number, and those release conditions that you need to review. Once in a while, I may need to pause the hearing, so please do not enter the hearing room unless your name has been called. Just remain seated in those chairs right there next to the door. I do understand that it's cold here in the intake transfer release facility, and so many of you might have your arms tucked away. Just remember that when you enter the hearing room, you are being recorded. So go ahead and take a minute, take those arms out of your shirt and take off your hat because you are going to be on camera. Okay. We'll begin today with Julian Sandoval. Please come to the podium. And then Jordan Mill, please have a seat right there in the chair by the door. Good evening, sir. Please say your name and date of birth.
Julian and Daniel Sandoval, 7/21/98.
Thank you, sir. You are here today on two matters. The first one is a new case alleging 4 counts of narcotic drugs in your possession for sale. That's a Class 2 felony, as well as 1 count possessing a weapon in the drug offense, which is a Class 4 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing will be downtown Phoenix on June 17th at 8:30 in the morning. Under Arizona law, you are still eligible for release, and your release is set at $150,000 in cash. If you're able to post that bond, you do have release conditions, but mostly they are the same as what you have for probation. So your other matter here today, sir, is a failure to appear warrant. And this was for your non-witness probation violation hearing. In that matter, you already have an attorney appointed for you. Your next hearing will now be June 18th at 8:30 in the morning. And on that one, there's a $2,500 bond set. So if you're able to post both your bonds, then make sure you go to your hearing, call your probation officer. If you're not able to post your bonds, you'll stay in custody and be transported to your next hearing. Please take your paperwork, sir. Thank you.
Jordan Mills, please come to the podium. Melissa Peterson, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and your date of birth.
Jordan Mills, February 3rd, 2001.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today because of a grand jury warrant alleging 5 counts of organized retail theft as a Class 4 felony. This happened in June of last year. So the grand jury found probable cause. This court is appointing an attorney for you. Your next hearing is a not guilty arraignment downtown Phoenix on June 18th at 8:30 in the morning. The grand jury did set the bond. It's $15,000 secured. If you're able to post that, you would have an electronic monitoring device, and then you have some release conditions to follow. If you're not able to post that bond, you'll stay in custody and be transported to your next hearing. Please take your paperwork, ma'am. Melissa Peterson, please come to the podium. Marcus Warren, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and your date of birth.
Melissa Peterson, 2286.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today on 4 matters. 3 of them are warrants, and 1 of them is, I believe, a new case. Actually, they're all warrants. Okay. So what happened is you've got warrants out of Arrowhead Justice Court. All your matters have bond today. So an attorney has been appointed for you in all your matters at Arrowhead Justice Court, but only in the matter of bond. If you want to fight the allegations, and they're all criminal trespassing, then you'll need to hire your own attorney or represent yourself. Your next hearing for all 4 matters is June 16th at 8:30 in the morning, and that is at the Arrowhead Justice Court. There was a victim impact statement also submitted that was considered when setting these bonds. And so Arrowhead Justice Court has issued all these warrants. The total amount is $2,680. If you're able to post that total amount for all 4, make sure you go out there to Arrowhead Justice Court and do not return to the location of the trespassing. If you cannot post those bonds, you'll stay in custody and be transported to your hearing out there at Arrowhead Justice Court. All right, please take your paperwork, ma'am. Marcus Warren, please come to the podium. Alexander Alvarez, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Marcus Warren, 080294.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on 3 matters. It looks like all 3 are probation violation warrants. They're alleging that you violated terms 3 and 5, and your whereabouts were unknown since December of 2024. So an attorney has been appointed for you in all 3 matters. Your next hearing date is June 18th at 8:30 in the morning. Because of the age of the warrants, one of them was $500, and then the other 2 are now also $500. So it's $1,500 total. If you're able to post that, call your probation officer within 72 hours, follow your terms of probation, and go to your hearing. If you're not able to post that, you'll stay in custody and be transported to your next hearing. Please take your paperwork, sir. Alexander Alvarez, please come to the podium. Francis Grant, have a seat by the door, please. Francis Grant. Okay. Please say your name and date of birth.
Alexander Peña Alvarez, 52403.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on 2 matters. They're both probation matters. It's alleged you violated terms 3 and 5. Your next hearing is going to be downtown Phoenix on June 18th at 8:30 in the morning. You do have an attorney appointed for you. Your bonds were set at $750 and then $750, so on both of them. So that is altogether $1,500. If you're able to post your bond, call your probation officer within 72 hours and go to your hearing. Please take your paperwork, sir. Thank you. Francis Grant, please come to the podium. April Schubert, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Francis Grant, 41389.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here on 2 matters. They're both probation violation warrants alleging terms 3 and 5. It appears you've been reinstated several times and your whereabouts were unknown since March. So an attorney has been appointed for you in both matters. Your next hearing is June 18th, 8:30 in the morning. One of them has a $1,000 bond. The other one is $250. So it's $1,250 secured. If you're able to post it, call your probation officer and go to your hearing. If you can't post it, you'll stay in custody and be transported to your hearing. All right, please take your paperwork, ma'am. Thank you. April Schubert, please come to the podium. Anthony Aguilar, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
April Schubert, 4276.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today on two matters. It looks like you failed to appear at your probation revocation hearing 2 times.
Yeah.
So you already have an attorney in those cases. Your next hearing date is June 18th, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. They did each carry bond, and it's $250 and $500, so $750 total. If you're able to post your bond, call your probation officer and go to your next hearing date.
Okay. June 18th is my next.
It is, and
Okay.
it's on your paperwork as well.
Okay, thank you.
All right, please take your paperwork, ma'am. Thank you. Anthony Aguilar, please come to the podium. Eileen Olson, have a seat by the door, please. Oh, Mr. Aguilar, you want to get ready before you get on camera. You want to take both arms out. Okay. There you go, sir. Thank you. Please say your name and date of birth.
Anthony Aguilar, 41270.
Thank you, sir. You're here today because of a probation violation warrant alleging terms 3 and 5, and that your whereabouts have been unknown since last October. So an attorney has been appointed for you, and your next hearing is June 18th, 8:30 in the morning. You have a $500 secured appearance bond. If you post it, call your probation officer and go to your hearing. If you cannot post it, you'll stay in custody and be transported to your hearing. All right, please take your paperwork, sir. Thank you. Eileen Olson, please come to the podium. Joseph Yaslava, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Eileen Amy Olson, July 6, 2004.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today because you failed to go to your probation non-witness violation hearing. You have an attorney already. Your next hearing is June 18th, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. You do have a $250 bond. If you're able to post it, call your probation officer and go to your next hearing. If not, you'll stay in custody and be transported to your hearing. Please take your paperwork, ma'am. Thank you. Joseph Yaslava, please come to the podium. Hugo Zozoya, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth
Joseph Islava,
and your birthday.
052982.
Thank you, sir. You're here on a probation violation warrant. It's alleging terms 3 and 5, and that they haven't found you since April.
Yeah.
So an attorney has been appointed, and your next hearing is June 18th, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. You have a $250 bond. If you're able to post it, call your probation officer and go to your hearing.
Okay.
All right. Please take your paperwork, sir. Thank you. Hugo Zozaya, please come to the podium. Kadeem Hudson, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Hugo Manuel Sosaya, March 30th, 1990.
Thank you, sir. You're here on a probation violation warrant alleging terms 1, 7, and 14. So an attorney has been appointed for you, and your next hearing date is June 18th, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. You do have a $100 bond. If you're able to post your bond, call your probation officer within 72 hours and go to your next hearing. Follow your terms of probation.
Thank you.
Please take your paperwork, sir. Kadeem Hudson, please come to the podium. Kenneth Wimmer, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Kadeem Hudson, 10/28/93.
Thank you, sir. I do notice that you are dressed out. Did you not have appropriate clothing, or are you being held on something else?
I'm already sentenced.
You're already sentenced. Okay. So I was wondering about that. So I have an attorney. You're here today on a justice court warrant. It's out of Moon Valley Justice Court. I went ahead and set a $50 placeholder bond so that you will get transported to your next hearing, which is at the Moon Valley Justice Court on June 16th at 8:30 in the morning. That $50 placeholder also means an attorney will represent you down there, but it's only in the matter of bond. So if you want to fight the allegation of false report to law enforcement, you'll have to hire an attorney or represent yourself. Okay, so there is the $50 that makes sure you get transported. But if for some reason you are not being held or you have an opportunity to be out of custody and you want to pay that $50, make sure you go to the Moon Valley Justice Court. Okay. All right, please take your paperwork. Thank you, sir. Kenneth Wimmer, please come to the podium, and then Troy Jackson. Have a seat by the door, please. Good evening, sir. Please say your name and date of birth.
Kenneth J. Wimmer, March 23rd, 1978.
Thank you, sir. And I have the same question for you. Are you in custody right now on something else? Okay,
Yeah.
just making sure. So we have a warrant for you here. It's an arrest warrant from July of 2025 alleging aggravated driving under the influence on a suspended license as a Class 4 felony. So the state has brought charges against you. An attorney has been appointed for you. Your next hearing on this new matter is downtown Phoenix, June 17th at 8:30 in the morning. I put a $50 bond to make sure you get transported to your hearing. In case you're out of custody, though, you would have pretrial supervision. So I'm not sure what your exact situation is. If you're in custody, they'll transport you. If you're eligible to be released, you only have a $50 bond, so make sure you go to your hearing, okay?
Have a $50 bond?
You do, and that makes sure that you get transported if you're still in custody.
Okay.
Okay, please take your paperwork, sir. Thank you. Troy Jackson, please come to the podium. Javier St. Fleur, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Troy Stevens Jackson, 5/16/1960.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a new case. It is alleged you may have committed one count aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, which is a Class 3 felony. Based on the law enforcement report and under the Arizona statute, this court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on June 25th at 8:30 in the morning. You are going to be released in a few hours, but it will be under pretrial services. So what that means is they'll give you a phone number. The phone number's on your paperwork. Make sure you call them within 72 hours to check in. Pretrial will supervise you until you go to your next hearing, and the next judge may change these orders depending on what's said at that hearing. So you are going to be released in a few hours. You have release conditions that include you're not to possess any weapons, possess or consume any alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription between now and your next hearing date. The next judge may change these orders, but for right now, they are strict conditions on your release.
Okay.
Please take your paperwork, sir. Javier St. Fleur, please come to the podium. Francisco Lopez, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
My name is Javier St. Fleur, date of birth 04/06/2000.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a justice court warrant. It is a failure to appear warrant. However, I looked through and didn't see that you've ever come through the IA court before. So your next hearing is going to be at the University Lakes Justice Court on June 30th at 1:30 in the afternoon. You are going to be released in a few hours on your promise to go to the hearing and get this warrant taken care of. The warrant is still outstanding. It's still unresolved, even though you're going to be released from here. So it's in your best interest to go to your hearing or call University Lakes Justice Court and see what you can do to get this taken care of. Otherwise, anytime you have law enforcement contact while you have an outstanding warrant, you'll end up right back here.
Okay.
All right, please take your paperwork. Francisco Lopez, please come to the podium, and then we'll have Hussein Mahal. Please say your name and date of birth.
Francisco Lopez, 12/01/99.
Thank you, sir. You're here on a justice court warrant alleging that you exceeded the posted speed by more than 20 miles per hour. No attorney has been appointed for you, but you can hire one or represent yourself. Your next hearing is also University Lakes Justice Court, June 30th, 1:30 in the afternoon. You are going to be released in a few hours on your promise to go and get this warrant taken care of. So it's a failure to appear warrant. So it's going to be outstanding until you contact University Lakes Justice Court. So just, you are cautioned that even though you're being released, this warrant's unresolved until you take care of it. You could end up back here if you have any law enforcement contact.
Okay.
All right, please take your paperwork, sir. Okay, just wait. Just wait. Yeah, we gotta wait for the interpreter. So.
Yes, it's parking where they want to know. I would have one legal letter. Go ahead.
Good evening. This is Commissioner Gentry in the initial appearance hearing court. Are you the Arabic interpreter?
Yes, ma'am. My name is Mohammed and my ID is 23035.
Thank you, Mr. Muhammad. I need to ask before we begin if you will swear or affirm that you will directly translate my words from English into Arabic and the defendant's words from Arabic into English exactly as they say them or to the best of your ability.
I do, ma'am. Of course.
Thank you. We will begin. Mr. Hussein Jalil Mahal, please come to the podium.
مرحبا معكم مترجم اللغة العربية السيد حسين جلو محل من فضلك تقدم.
Please wait for the translator to finish speaking before you speak.
من فضلك انتظر المترجم أن ينتهي من الكلام.
Okay.
Okay. You are here today on a criminal matter. That means you do have the right to remain silent.
أنت هنا اليوم في تهمة مما يعني أنه لك الحق في التزام الصمت.
Okay.
This hearing is being recorded. It is also being broadcast live.
هذه الجلسة مسجلة وأيضا يتم بثها بث حي.
Okay.
Okay. Please say your name and your date of birth.
من فضلك قل اسمك وتاريخ ميلادك.
حسين جليل محل March 8, 1986.
Okay.
حسين جلال محل.
Yeah. So please use the interpreter since we have an Arabic interpreter.
Oh, okay. Sorry. حسين
It's okay. You are here today on a new case.
أنت هنا اليوم في قضية جديدة.
It was alleged you committed aggravated assault, domestic violence, impeding breathing, which is a class 4 felony.
أنت ارتكبت العنف والتهجم، العنف المنزلي والتهجم بالضرب، وهذه جناية من الدرجة الرابعة.
Also, 4 counts of assault and 4 counts disorderly conduct being alleged as misdemeanors.
I'm sorry, ma'am, would you please repeat this?
Yes. Also, 4 counts of assault and 4 counts disorderly conduct being alleged as misdemeanors.
Thank you. أيضا 4 اتهامات بالاعتداء و4 اتهامات بالسلوك الغير المنضبط كجناح.
Okay. And last, 2 counts preventing the use of a telephone during an emergency, also alleged as a misdemeanor.
أيضا محاولتين منع أو حالتين منع من استخدام الهاتف في حالات الطوارئ أيضا كجناح.
An attorney has been, oh, okay. This court found probable cause and appointed an attorney for you.
والمحكمة وجدت بالفعل أسباب تأهيلية، وجدت أسباب وعينت لك محامي.
Your next hearing is June 17th, downtown Phoenix at 8:30 in the morning.
موعد محكمتك القادم 17 من الشهر السادس في فينيكس، منتصف البلدة فينيكس أو وسط البلد فينيكس، الساعة 8:30 صباحا.
You are eligible for release under a $25,000 secured appearance bond.
أنت مؤهل لإطلاق سراحك تحت كفالة بقيمة $25,000 لضمان العودة.
If you post that bond, you would have an electronic monitoring device, so tell pretrial services about any work or obligations that you have.
إذا قمت بدفع تلك الكفالة فسوف يتم وضع جهاز تتبع إلكتروني لك، لذلك عليك أن تقول لخدمات مراقبة المحكمة أي أعمال أو أي نشاطات عندك.
If you are released, you are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants.
إذا تم إطلاق سراحك عليك أن لا تعود إلى مسرح الجريمة ولا تتواصل مع أي أحد من الذين يتهموك أو الشهود أو أي من المشتكين المدعين.
You must obey any order of protection that is served on you.
يجب عليك أن تلتزم بأي أمر بالدفاع.
If you are released because you cannot live there, you may have one civil standby.
I'm sorry, ma'am, will you please repeat this?
Yeah. If you are released because you cannot live there, you may have one civil standby, and I will explain what that means.
عشان لأنه ليس بإمكان إذا تم إطلاق سراحك لأنه ليس بإمكانك أن تعود لنفس المكان، ليس بإمكانك أن تعيش هناك، فسوف يكون مسموح لك بالاستعداد المدني مرة واحدة، وسوف أشرح لك ما هذا.
A civil standby means you
I'm not understand.
You don't understand me? Or
No, him.
Oh.
Yeah, but just I want to slow, no fast. Just I wanna listen to him.
سيدي، في حالة تم إطلاق سراحك لأنه understood ma'am, I will repeat myself. في حالة أنه تم إطلاق سراحك لأنه ليس بإمكانك أن تعود للعيش هناك، فسوف يكون مسموح لك بشيء اسمه الاستعداد المدني لمرة واحدة، وسأشرح لك ما هو الاستعداد المدني الآن.
Okay. A civil standby means you can call law enforcement and they will go with you to get necessary things like medication, identification, or clothing.
الاستعداد المدني هذا معناه أنه بإمكانك أن تتصل بالشرطة أو بخدمات تطبيق القانون لكي يذهبوا معك يرافقوك إلى هناك لكي تحصل على أغراضك الضرورية مثل الأدوية، بطاقات تحقيق الهوية، الIDs الخاصة بك أو ملابسك.
Whether you are in custody or out of custody, the no victim contact order applies.
سواء كنت محتجز أو غير محتجز فعليك أن لا تتواصل تماما مع الضحية.
If you violate it, it may result in additional felony charges that would make you not eligible for release going forward.
إذا اخترقت هذا سوف تكون هذه جناية جديدة وهذه ممكن تكون تهمة جديدة وتمنعك من إطلاق السراح مرة أخرى.
All of this information is on your paperwork, including your attorney's phone number.
كل هذه المعلومات موجودة عندك على الأوراق ومعها رقم هاتف محاميك.
بس ممكن عندي موعد محكمة أنت قلت لي قبل شوية، بس ما أعرف ذكرت لي التاريخ، بس ما
When is the court date again? You mentioned earlier.
Your next court date is June 17th, 8:30 in the morning.
يوم 17 من الشهر السادس الساعة 8:30 صباحا.
This is my right? Okay.
Okay. Please take your paperwork, sir.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Mr. Mohammed, thank you so much for being our translator tonight. We could not have had that hearing without you. We are finished with our translation services. Thank you.
Of course, ma'am. Thanks for your service. Mohammed 23035. Have a great day.
Okay, and I will read in the house call and then we'll go to our last person. So we have Sidoni Thompson, who is unable to function, date of birth 2789, with a new Superior Court case alleging drug paraphernalia, class 6 felony, shoplifting, and obstruction or not giving her true name as misdemeanors. This court found probable cause, appointed an attorney, and she has a hearing on June 25th, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. She'll be released under supervised release, and she is not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. It is not my intention to return to this recording, so if there are any changes, they'll be reflected in the written order. All right, Mr. Richard Howell, please come to the podium, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Richard Howe, 1770.
Thank you, sir. You're here on a new case. It's alleged you committed a count of having dangerous drugs in your possession. That's a class 4 felony. And then you may have committed indecent exposure as a misdemeanor. So an attorney has been appointed for you, and your next hearing date will be June 25th, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. You are going to be released on your promise to go to the hearing and not to go back to the scene of the alleged crime. So don't go back to that park. All right. Don't leave the state either.
Oh.
Okay. You got to go to your next hearing or they'll issue a warrant.
June 25th?
It's June 25th, and it's all on your paperwork. So
Okay.
hold on to that paperwork and make sure you go to that next hearing. And if they decide to dismiss the case, get it in writing.
Okay.
Don't just leave with someone saying you don't have to be here.
Okay.
Make sure you get it in writing, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, please take your paperwork. All right, that was our last matter for the evening, and so the 11 p.m. initial appearance hearing calendar stands in recess until 2 a.m. All right. Please be seated. Good morning. This is the 2 a.m. initial appearance hearing calendar for June 12th, 2026. The court's orders for taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of the month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. As you just heard in the recording, this is a very specific type of hearing. I will tell you why you are here. If an attorney has been appointed for you, when and where your next court hearings will be, if you are eligible for release, what the release conditions are, and any bond amount required. I will not read all the release conditions to each of you. That is your responsibility to review, but I may point out a few depending on your case. You're all here today on criminal matters, which means you do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do may be held against you. This hearing is being recorded. It is also being broadcast live. I will only ask you for your name and your date of birth. There may be victims watching the live feed, so I will read the victim rights advisement and then we'll begin with your hearing. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law, that among others include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling, and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. We'll now begin with your hearings, and I'll call you in one at a time. When it is your turn, please come stand at the podium in the center of the room and speak into the microphone. I will call a second person's name to sit in the chairs right there by the door. That way we can move quickly. I may need to pause the hearings from time to time to handle warrants, so please remain seated in that chair right there by the door until you hear your name called. At the end of your hearing, you'll be provided with paperwork. That paperwork has all the information I'm about to share with you. It's important. It has your date, time, location of your next hearing. It has your attorney's phone number. It has those release conditions that you need to review so you don't accidentally violate them. I know it might be a little chilly in the detention facility today, and so many of you have your arms tucked in, and I totally understand. But while you're sitting in that chair waiting for your name to be called, go ahead and get yourself ready so that when you come out here and you're on camera, you look your best. Okay. We'll begin tonight with Archie Poole. Please come to the podium. And then Sally Lloyd, please have a seat right there by the chair by the door. Good morning. Please say your name and date of birth.
Archie Poole, date of birth 8/22/76.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a new case. It is alleged 2 counts of narcotic drugs for transportation or sales, Class 2 felony. 1 count dangerous drugs for transportation and or sale, Class 2 felony. 1 count possessing a weapon by a prohibited person, Class 4 felony. 1 count possessing a weapon during the drug offense, which is a Class 4 felony. And then 1 count carrying a deadly weapon and failing to admit that, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on June 18th at 8:30 in the morning. Because you are already out in felony release on a different matter at the time of these new allegations, under the Arizona Criminal Rule 4.2A7A, you are not eligible for release today, but you will have a bail and bond eligibility hearing on June 19th at 1:30 in the afternoon, and you have an attorney to assist you there as well. All this information is on your paperwork, including the attorney's phone numbers. Please take your paperwork, sir. Sally Lloyd, please come to the podium. Alyssa Hollister, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Sally Ozana Lloyd, 11/23/1994.
Thank you, ma'am. You are here today on an out-of-county warrant. This is from Pinal County. So they're alleging a probation violation. So you'll have an attorney appointed for you at your next hearing in Pinal County Superior Court, June 17th, 8:30 in the morning. They're asking for you to be held with no bond on this probation violation. So you will remain in custody and be transported down there for your next hearing.
Okay, thank you.
Please take your paperwork. Thank you, ma'am. Alyssa Hollister, please come to the podium. Eduardo Diaz, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Elisa Hollister, September 25th, 1998.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. It is alleging, let's see. It is alleging that you failed to appear for your non-witness violation hearing. So you already have an attorney in your case. Your next hearing will be downtown Phoenix on June 19th at 8:30 in the morning. Under the warrant and apparently under the terms of your probation, under Rule 7.2, you are going to be held with no bond until you do see the next judge on June 19th. So please take your paperwork. Ma'am, have a seat. Thank you. Eduardo Diaz, please come to the podium. And then Anthony Urquides, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Eduardo Diaz, September 26, 1997.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on 2 matters. The first one's a failure to appear. You didn't go to your status conference last month, and that's here in Maricopa County. So you have an attorney in that case already. You have a new hearing date of June 18th, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. It will show that you have a $500 bond, but don't pay that bond because you also have an out-of-county warrant, and this one's from Pima County, and it's alleging a probation violation. So an attorney will be appointed for you at your hearing down at Pima County Superior Court, June 17th at 8:30 in the morning. They are asking for you to be held no bond under the Arizona Criminal Rule 7.2C, so you won't be eligible for release. So what will happen is you're going to stay in custody till you go down and see the Pima case. And then because your hearings are 2 days in a row, 17th in Pima and then 18th here in Maricopa, if you don't post your bond, you'll get transported back to your Maricopa County hearing as well. If you do post your bond in Maricopa County, whatever happens down in Pima County, you won't have that bond to get you to pull back to Maricopa for your next hearing. Do you understand? So it's important you keep that bond on there if you need that transportation back and forth between the counties. Okay, it will show it on your paperwork as well as the phone number for your Maricopa County attorney. Please take your paperwork, sir.
Yeah.
All right, we'll need to pause for just one moment. Okay, we will resume. Anthony Urquides, please come to the podium. And then Makrista Horn, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Anthony Urquides, 10588.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on 3 matters. The first one is a new case. In the new case, it's alleged that you had a weapon and you're prohibited from having one. That's a class 4 felony. And then that you had narcotic drugs in your possession. That's also a class 4 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix, and it's on June 18th at 8:30 in the morning. Under Arizona law, you are eligible for release, and there is a bond set at $75,000 cash. And then your other 2 matters, sir, are your probation violation warrants. So because you have a new alleged term 1 violation, an attorney has been appointed for you in each of those cases. Your next probation hearing is June 18th, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix, and bond is set at $5,000 on each of those. So you've got $75,000 cash, and then you have $10,000 in secured appearance bond. If you're able to post all your bond, call your probation officer and go to both your hearings. If you're not able to post your bond, you'll stay in custody and be transported to both your hearings.
All right.
Please take your paperwork, sir.
Thank you.
Makrista Horn, please come to the podium. Edward Maldonado, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Makrista Horn, 12/10/97.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today on 2 matters. The first one is a new case alleging you had dangerous drugs in your possession. That's a class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia as a class 6 felony. This court found probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is June 18th, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. And there's a $50 placeholder bond set here because you have bond that's higher in your other matter. Your other matter here today, ma'am, is your out-of-county warrant, and this one's from Yavapai County. So it is a probation violation warrant. An attorney will be appointed for you at your hearing at Yavapai County Superior Court, June 17th, 8:30 in the morning. Your bond in that is set at $25,000 secured. So if you're able to post both bonds, you have to get yourself to both hearings.
Okay.
If you cannot post the bonds, you'll be transported down to Yavapai, and then if you still have that $50 placeholder, they will transport you back to Maricopa for your hearings. So don't post that $50 bond unless you can post all of it and get yourself to both hearings.
Okay.
Okay? All right, please take your paperwork. Edward Maldonado, please come to the podium. Damani Sol, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Edward Maldonado, February 5th, 1982.
Thank you, sir. You're here on a grand jury warrant today. It's alleging 1 count fraud schemes, which is a class 2 felony, 1 count aggravated taking the identity of another class 3 felony, 1 count theft of property, class 3 felony, and then 3 counts of forgery or forgery instruments, class 4 felony. So it appears all these offenses took place in 2021, allegedly. All right, so the grand jury found probable cause and issued a warrant for your arrest. This court is appointing an attorney for you. Your next hearing is a not guilty arraignment hearing, June 19th, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. You have a $5,000 secured appearance bond. If you're able to post your bond, make sure you go to your hearing or they'll issue another warrant for you. If you can't post your bond, you'll stay in custody and be transported to your next hearing. Please take your paperwork, sir. Damani Soul, please come to the podium. Shamal Thornton, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Damani Soul, 02/14/2002.
Thank you. You are here today on two matters. The first one's a new case alleging theft of means of transportation. That's a Class 3 felony, and dangerous drug as a Class 4 felony. This court found probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is June 18th, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix, and this carries a $1,500 secured appearance bond.
Okay.
Your other matter here is a probation violation warrant alleging that you violated Term 1 because of this new criminal activity. So an attorney is appointed for you. Your hearing is actually on the same day, June 18th, downtown Phoenix, 8:30, and it has a $1,000 bond. If you're able to post both, so that's $2,500, call your probation officer, let them know about your hearings, and go to your hearing. Same building, different courtrooms, new case, probation case.
Okay.
If you're not able to post your bond, you'll be transported to your hearing.
Okay, is it possible that you can lower one of the bonds? Because my grandma, she's has dementia and Alzheimer's, and she's willing to post a bond, but she wants to know if you could lower it. Like,
Okay. So it was the state's recommendation for actually $2,500 on your new case alone.
yeah, because I'm actually her caregiver, so
Yeah.
she kind of like needs me, and
I appreciate that concern,
Yeah.
and I appreciate that you take care of your grandma. That is wonderful. Unfortunately, this is not the first time. I mean, the probation that you're here on, ma'am, is burglary tools possession. So it's kind of along the same theme. So the bonds are going to be set higher each time there's a situation like this because of the repetitive nature.
Okay.
So I believe these bonds are quite reasonable. You can use a bonding company if that's available to you.
will they make it, if I use a bonding company, will they lower it? Or will it
They
be
won't
cheaper?
lower it, but they'll ask you for a percentage, but that's between you and them. You have to call them. They have the numbers here in the facility.
Okay.
Okay.
Thanks.
Please take your paperwork. Thank you. Okay. And then Shamal Thornton, please come to the podium. After that will be Christopher Miranda. Have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
5/17/92, Shamal Thornton.
Thank you. You are here today on a failure to appear warrant because you didn't go to your status conference back 2 months ago. So you have an attorney already in your case. Now you have a new hearing date on June 18th at 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. When you didn't appear, they issued a warrant for your arrest. It does carry a $1,000 bond. If you're able to post the bond, make sure you go to your next hearing. If you're not able to post your bond, then you'll stay in custody and get transported to your hearing.
All right.
Please take your paperwork, sir. Thank you. Christopher Miranda, please come to the podium. Carlos Castro, have a seat by the door, please.
How you doing?
Please say your name and date of birth.
Christopher Miranda, 11/4/99.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on two matters. They are both probation violation warrants. It's alleged that you violated terms 3, 4, 5, and 15, and that you've been reinstated a few times and they haven't known where you are since March. So you have attorneys appointed for you, and your next hearing is June 18th at 8:30 in the morning. You do have bond on each matter, and it looks like on one of them it's $250, the other one is $350, so it's $600 total.
Okay.
If you're able to post it, call your probation officer, go to your hearing. If you're not able to post it, you'll stay in custody and get transported to your hearing.
Yes, ma'am.
Please
Thank
take
you.
your paperwork. Thank you. Carlos Castro, please come to the podium. Dylan DeRoss, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Carlos Castro, 6/27/2004.
Thank you. You are here today on a new case from Justice Court alleging that you exceeded the posted speed by more than 20 miles an hour and were driving recklessly. These are both alleged as misdemeanors. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is at Highland Justice Court on June 17th at 8:30 in the morning. You have a $500 bond. So the attorney is only appointed in the matter of bond. If you want to fight the allegations on the merits, you need to hire your own attorney or represent yourself. So if you post that $500 bond, the attorney won't be there. Okay. So your next hearing is June 17th at Highland Justice Court. If you're able to post that, make sure you take yourself there. There are phone numbers on your paperwork too, so you can call ahead and make sure you know what you need to bring or do to be ready for that hearing.
Gotcha.
All right, please take your paperwork. Dylan DeRoss, please come to the podium. Yesenia Laura, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Dylan John DeRoss, 6292.
Thank you, sir. You're here on a new case alleging dangerous drugs in your possession as a Class 4 felony, and then another count of dangerous drugs in your possession. But I did not find probable cause on the second count because it was misstated. So the state may still bring additional evidence to or change what they've alleged because it's it was cocaine, which is a narcotic drug under Arizona law. So I've appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is June 26th, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix, and you are going to be released in a few hours under pretrial services. So they have a new system in place. Once you are out, you have to call them, and they supervise your release until you go to your next hearing. So make sure you call them within 72 hours, or they'll issue a warrant for your arrest.
You got
Okay?
it. Mm-hmm.
All right, please take your paperwork.
Yeah.
Yesenia Loera, please come to the podium. Denrell Yoyatawe, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Yesenia Luera, 9/23/97.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here on a new municipal court case alleging disorderly conduct and assault, both alleged as misdemeanors. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you at your next hearing, Goodyear Municipal Court, on July 1st at 1 in the afternoon. You are going to be released on your promise to go to the hearing, but you also have release conditions you must abide by, and they do include you're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. Do not possess weapons, possess drugs or alcohol without a valid prescription for any drugs, and also do not leave the state. If an order of protection is issued against you, be sure to comply with that court order. All right, please take your paperwork, ma'am. Denrell Yoyatewa, please come to the podium. And then Nicole Mardos, have a seat by the door, please. And I apologize if I've said your name wrong. Please say your name and date of birth.
Denrell Yoyatiwa, June 24th, 2005.
Thank you. You are here today on 4 matters. The first one is a new case. In the new case, it's alleged you had narcotic drugs in your possession as a Class 4 felony and that you were criminally trespassing as a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on June 26th, 8:30 in the morning. You're going to be released to the supervision of your probation officer. So you are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged complainant or witness. But otherwise, your release conditions are your normal standard release conditions for probation. Your other 3 matters are your probation cases. So in each of your 3 probation cases, you did get a new term 1 violation. So an attorney has been appointed for you, and your hearing is sooner. It's on June 18th, your probation hearing. So make sure you go out on June 18th. I looked through your record and I saw in your APETS notes that you have been compliant for the most part with probation and in really good contact with your probation officer, and I commend you for that. So you are being released under their supervision. Make sure you go to both hearings. Call your probation officer in a few hours when you're released and let them know you have this probation hearing June 18th and then your new case June 26th. So you've got to go to both. If you don't, they'll issue a failure to appear warrant for you.
All right.
All right, please take your paperwork. Nicole Mardos, please come to the podium. Tiffany Owens, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Nicole Marie Mardos, 10/5/93.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today on a justice court warrant alleging extreme driving under the influence. I needed to ask you, are you in custody on something else?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, do you know when you might be released?
No idea.
Okay, then I'm going to set a placeholder bond for you.
There was a failure to appear, I believe.
Okay. So what I wanted to do was release you on your promise to go to your hearing on June 23rd, but I don't want you to get a failure to appear. So because you may still be in custody, I am going to change this and put a placeholder bond for you. Okay. All right, so it does change things a little bit. I've appointed an attorney for you in the matter of bond. The bond is set at $25, just to make sure you get transported in. So your next hearing is now West Mesa Justice Court on June 17th at 8:30 in the morning. If you've done your number of days and you're eligible for release and you pay that $25, make sure you go to your hearing on June 17th. If you cannot be released, that's $25 will get you transported out to that hearing and you won't get another failure to appear.
Thank you.
Okay, so all this will be on your paperwork. Have a seat. They'll bring it to you in a minute.
Thanks.
Okay. And I'm going to pause for just a minute to do a DUI warrant while this prints out too. Okay, we can resume with Tiffany Owens, please. And then Osvaldo Rodriguez, please have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Tiffany Owens, September 1st, 1994.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here on a justice court warrant. It's a failure to pay warrant. It's really old. So no attorney has been appointed for you. You can hire one or represent yourself. Your next hearing is at Hassayampa Justice Court, July 1st at 9 in the morning.
Okay.
In a few hours, when you are released, you might want to call Hassayampa and see what you can sort out with them. Their number is going to be on your paperwork. This warrant's not resolved just because you're released. So it's still outstanding, and any new law enforcement contact will end you up back here.
I completely forgot. I'm
Okay.
sorry.
All right. So just get it taken care of so it's not outstanding.
Yes, I will.
All right, please take your paperwork, ma'am. Osvaldo Rodriguez, please come to the podium, and then Rebhi Awada, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Osvaldo Rodriguez, 52187.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on two matters. They're both justice court warrants. So it looks like they're both failure to pay warrants, kind of old, so no attorney is going to be appointed for you. But you do have a hearing date. Country Meadows Justice Court, July 2nd at 8:30 in the morning, and it's the same for both. So their phone number is also on your paperwork, and just like I informed that woman, if you, once you are released, if you have any more contact with law enforcement, you'll end up back here until you get this resolved. So call Country Meadows, sort it out so it's not an outstanding warrant for you.
Okay.
And you have two of them, so make sure you take care of both.
I will.
Okay,
Thank
please
you.
take your paperwork. This is Commissioner Gentry at the initial appearance hearing. Is this the translator?
Yes, Commissioner. Translator here.
Before we begin, I need to ask if you will swear or affirm that you will directly translate my words from English to Arabic and the defendant's words from Arabic to English exactly as we say them or to the best of your ability.
I do.
Thank you. We will begin. Mr. Rebhi Abdal Salam Awada, please come to the podium.
تمام سيدي تفضل إلى المقعد.
Okay. Because you have requested a translator today, please make sure to use the translator.
لأنك طلبت مترجم اليوم من فضلك يرجى التأكد من استخدام المترجم.
Okay. Please wait for the translator to finish speaking before you speak.
Okay.
من فضلك انتظر المترجم حتى ينتهي أن يترجم من بعد يمكن تتحدث.
Okay. You are here today on a criminal matter, so you do have the right to remain silent.
تمام. أنت هنا اليوم بخصوص قضية جنائية، لذلك لديك الحق بالالتزام بالصمت.
Anything you say or do may be held against you. This hearing is being recorded and broadcast live.
تمام. أي شيء تقوله أو تستقبه قد يستخدم ضدك. هذه الجلسة يتم تسجيلها وبثها بشكل مباشر.
Okay. Please say your name and your date of birth.
23
تمام. من فضلك قل اسمك وتاريخ ميلادك.
2391.
واسمك.
اسمي ربحي.
واسمك.
ربحي.
اسمك الكامل.
ربحي عبد السلام عواودة.
Okay.
So please say your full name and then please say your date of birth in Arabic.
من فضلك قل اسمك الكامل وبعد تاريخ ميلادك الكامل بالعربية.
ربحي عبد السلام عواودة 22/91.
اليوم
23 متأسف 23/9.
Okay. 23rd September 1991.
Okay. Thank you. You are
I'm
here.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Thank you. You are here today on a new case.
شكرا. أنت هنا اليوم على قضية جديدة.
It was alleged you may have committed 1 count, conspiracy to sell dangerous drugs, which is a Class 2 felony.
يزعم أنك ربما ارتكبت تهمة واحدة تتعلق بالتآمر لبيع مخدرات خطيرة وهي جناية من الفئة الثانية.
Also, 1 count having dangerous drugs in your possession for sale, which is a Class 2 felony.
وكمان توجد تهمة واحدة أيضا بحيازة مخدرات خطيرة بقصد البيع وهي جناية من الفصل الثاني.
Also, 1 count having narcotic drugs in your possession for sale, which is a Class 2 felony.
وأيضا توجد تهمة واحدة بحيازة مواد مخدرة بقصد البيع وهي جناية من الدرجة الثانية.
1 count having marijuana, transporting it or selling it, which is a Class 3 felony.
كمان وتهمة واحدة تتعلق بنقل أو بيع الماريجوانا أو التبغ وهي جناية من الدرجة الثالثة.
And last, 1 count having marijuana in your possession for sale, which is a Class 4 felony.
وآخر تهمة هي حيازة الماريجوانا بقصد البيع وهي جناية من الدرجة الرابعة.
Okay. This court found probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you.
هذه المحكمة وجدت سبب محتمل وتم تعيين جهة بديلية محامي لمساعدتك.
Your next hearing will be downtown Phoenix on June 26th at 8:30 in the morning.
جلستك القادمة ستكون في وسط مدينة فينيكس يوم 26 يونيو الساعة 8:30 صباحا.
Even though the state recommended a high cash bond, this court considered that you have no criminal history, that you have strong ties to the community, and that you willingly met with investigators and admitted to purchasing the products from a wholesale dealer.
على الرغم من أن النيابة أوصت بكفاءة عالية للخروج، فإن المحكمة أخذت بعين الاعتبار أن ليس لديك سجل جنائي، وأن لديك روابط قوية بالمجتمع، وأنك قابلت المحققين طوعيا واعترفت بشراء المنتجات من موزع بالجملة.
So you will be released in a few hours under pre-trial services with an electronic monitoring device.
لذلك سيتم إطلاق سراحك خلال ساعات قليلة تحت إشراف خدمات ما قبل المحكمة مع تركيب جهاز مراقبة إلكتروني.
So you need to let pre-trial services know about your work commitments and obligations so they can program your device.
إذن لذلك عليك الإبلاغ بخدمات ما قبل المحكمة بتلزيمات عملك والواجبات الأخرى حتى يتمكنوا من برمجة جهازك.
Your most important conditions of release include do not leave the state and you must surrender your passport at your next hearing.
أهم شروط الإفراج تشمل عدم مغادرة الولاية، ويجب عليك تسليم جواز سفرك بجلسة الاستماع القادمة.
All of this information, including your attorney's phone number, is on your paperwork.
كل من هذه المعلومات بالإضافة إلى رقم هاتف محاميك موجودة في أوراقك.
Please take your paperwork.
Thank you. I'm sorry. Thank you.
Okay. For the translator, thank you very much for your service to the court. That was our only Arabic language defendant today.
It's been a pleasure to serve the court. Thank you so much for calling. This is your Arabic interpreter, Yusuf 68985. Thank you for using my services, and I wish you all a lovely day.
You as well. All right, so we do have two house calls that I'm going to read in while we clear the gallery. The first one is Danae Miller, date of birth 6/1/1995. She is a danger to herself. She's here on a municipal court warrant alleging theft is a misdemeanor. An attorney will be appointed for her at her next hearing because she has $500 in bond. Her next hearing is Tolleson Municipal Court, June 22nd, 8:30 in the morning. And she does have a few release conditions. I'll advise her of them. The other individual is someone that I spoke with on the phone earlier this evening because she is at the emergency room, but she was able to take a phone call and she was able to speak coherently with me. Her name is Destiny von Kuchenholm, date of birth 7/19/1999. She is here on 2 Superior Court probation violation warrants. She is under an interstate compact rule 5.111, so no release conditions or bond was set, but an attorney is appointed for her in both matters, and her next hearing is June 18th, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. Her other matter, because she had 3 total, was an FOJ warrant out of Kentucky. When I spoke with her, she did mention that she had already done a 30-day waiver before. However, due to the fact that she was not in person, but at the hospital and may have been receiving treatment that might not be able to allow her to waive her rights, I did set a hearing for her June 22nd, 1:30 in the afternoon. And because it is a probation violation, she's not eligible for bond under this matter either. And so she is being held on these 3 cases with no bond, but 2 hearing dates coming up. Okay, Carlos Suarez, please come to the podium. Oh, it's not my intention to return to this recording. If there are any changes to the written orders, they will be reflected in the written orders. Please say your name and date of birth.
Carlos Juarez, March 8, 1993.
Thank you, sir. You're here on a new case. It was alleged you may have committed 2 counts of sexual conduct with a minor, which is a Class 2 felony. Also, 1 count luring a minor for sexual exploitation, which is a Class 3 felony. This court did find probable cause based on the law enforcement report. So an attorney has been appointed for you and you have a hearing date of June 18th, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. Under Arizona law, you are still eligible for release. It is a cash-only appearance bond of $350,000 with electronic monitoring that restricts where and when you can go. You are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. You are also not to have any contact with minors or use the internet except for your pending legal case and work, if you are required to use the internet for work. You are not to have, or you're not to leave the state, and any order of protection that might be issued and served on you must be complied with. And whether you are in or out of custody, the no alleged victim contact orders do apply. If you were to violate that, you would maybe have new felony allegations brought against you. And if that were to happen, you wouldn't be eligible for bond going forward, just so you know how that works. All of this information, including your attorney's phone number, is written out on your paperwork.
Thank you.
Please take your paperwork. All right, that was our last defendant for this calendar. So the 2 a.m. initial appearance hearing calendar stands in recess until 5 a.m.
All right.
Please be seated. Good morning. This is the 5 a.m. initial appearance hearing calendar for June 12, 2026. The court's orders for taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of the month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. As you just heard in the recording, this is a very specific type of hearing. I will tell you why you are here. If an attorney has been appointed for you, when and where your next court hearings will be, if you are eligible for release, what your release conditions are, and any bond amount required. I will not read all the release conditions to each of you. That is your responsibility to review, but I may point out a few depending on your case. You are all here today on criminal matters. That means you do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do may be held against you. This hearing is being recorded. It is also being broadcast live. I will only ask you for your name and your date of birth. There may be victims watching the live feed, so I will read the victim rights advisement, and then we'll begin with your hearing. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. We'll now begin with your hearings, and I'll call you in one at a time. When it is your turn, please come to the podium in the center of the room and speak into the microphone. I will call a second person's name to have a seat in those chairs right there by the door. Please remain in the seat until you're called into the hearing room. I may need to pause the hearing from time to time to handle warrants. Once your hearing is over, you'll be provided with paperwork. This paperwork will have all the information I'm about to share with you, including the date, time, location of your next hearing, possibly your attorney's phone number, and those release conditions that you need to review. So hold on to that paperwork. It's important for you to have. I do know that it's a little chilly here in the detention center this morning, so if you happen to have your arms snuggled up and you're nice and warm, when you're sitting in that seat waiting for your turn, if you can adjust so that by the time you get out here on camera, you look appropriately attired, I would very much appreciate that. All right, we're going to start with Monica Covarrubia. Please come to the podium. And then Spencer or Osborne, Christian Osborne, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Monica Covarrubias, October 29, 1997.
Thank you, ma'am. You are here today on a new case. It is alleged, and I'm just going to read through them all. There's quite a few. 2 counts of 3407A2 dangerous drugs in your possession for sale. That's a class 3 felony. 1 count using electronic communications during a drug transaction, class 3 felony. 1 count dangerous drugs, transportation or sales, class 3 felony. 1 count, again, using electronic communication during a drug transaction, but it's a slightly different statute, class 3 felony. 1 count possessing a weapon during a drug offense, class 3 felony. 1 count illegal control of an enterprise, class 3 felony. 1 count narcotic drugs in your possession for transportation or sale, class 4 felony. Dangerous drugs in your possession, class 4 felony. Conspiracy, class 4 felony. Use of electronic communications during a drug transaction, again with a different statute, class 4 felony. Dangerous drugs in your possession, class 5 felony. Conspiracy as a class 5 felony. Imitation controlled substance, which is a class 5 felony. Drug paraphernalia, class 6 felony. A drug paraphernalia violation as a class 6 felony, and then a different type of imitation controlled substance distribution, class 6 felony. So these will all be listed out on your paperwork, and your attorney will have a full listing of all the allegations as well.
Okay.
This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Their phone number will be on your paperwork. Your next hearing is June 18th at 8:30 in the morning. You are eligible for release under Arizona law, but your bond is set at cash only $250,000, and you would have electronic monitoring device. You are not to have any contact with your co-defendants, and you are not to leave the state. You must surrender any passport you might have at your next court date.
Okay.
If you're not able to post your bond, you will stay in custody and you'll be transported to your next hearing. And this is all listed out for you.
Okay.
Please take your paperwork, ma'am. Spencer Christian Osborne, please come to the podium. And then Justin Malding, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Spencer Scott Christian Osborne, 10/16/1994.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on an arrest warrant alleging that last month you may have been shoplifting, which is a Class 4 felony. So the state has brought charges against you. An attorney has been appointed to assist you, and your next hearing is June 18th, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. This direct complaint was issued with a $2,500 secured appearance bond. And it did note that you might have been on felony release, but I did the research and you had not been through the IA court at the time of this allegation, so you're still eligible for this bond.
Okay.
So this court is going to affirm that bond. If you're eligible for release otherwise, I know you're in custody right now. Now you know you have a bond amount, but if you're not eligible for release, don't pay the bond.
Okay.
Okay. Please take your paperwork, sir.
Thank you, Mom.
Justin Malding, please come to the podium. And then after that, we'll see if Joanne Kutsinetz is ready. Please say your name and date of birth.
Justin Malding, 7/9/1983.
Okay, thank you, sir. You're here today on two matters. The first one's a new case, and it is alleging that you have two counts, dangerous drugs in your possession for sale as a Class 2 felony, one count narcotic drugs in your possession for sale, Class 2 felony, one count having a weapon by a prohibited person, Class 4 felony, one count possessing a weapon during a drug offense, Class 4 felony, and then one count of using electronic communication device during a drug offense, Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on June 18th at 8:30 in the morning. You do have bond under Arizona law. It is cash only, $250,000. If you're able to post the bond, you do have release conditions. They're very similar to what you have on probation. So your other matter here today, sir, is your probation violation. Any new alleged criminal activity does result in a Term 1 probation violation. So an attorney has been appointed for you, and your probation hearing is June 18th, 8:30 in the morning. It carries a $5,000 secured appearance bond.
Your Honor, is there any way that we can get any lower bond than $250,000? I mean, I have a great record with pretrial services. I have a lengthy record with court record, but I come to court. I mean, I was headed to court yesterday when I got arrested at my home. I mean, I have great a track record that I come to court every single time, and if I could be home with my mother, she's in her 70s, and I help take. I'm not her only caregiver, but I help take care of her, and that would be very beneficial to me, and my family at home.
Let me take a look at your APEX notes, and I'll just take a look. So I will consider it. You've made some good arguments. This was the state's recommendation, and for drug sales, I normally do affirm what the state recommends because the drug sales is a dangerous thing in our community. But I will take a look. So if you'll have a seat, I'll come back to you at the very end. I might not change it though.
Thank you, Your Honor, for your consideration. I appreciate you. Thank you very much.
So if you'll just have him set aside. Okay, thank you. All right, is Miss Joanne Kusinetz ready, or do they need more? They need a little more time? Okay, that's fine. We'll go on to Nolan Norris. Please come to the podium, and then Gabriel Rios will be next. Nolan Norris, and then Gabriel Rios.
Hello.
Please say your name and date of birth.
Nolan Norris, 10/17/98.
Thank you, sir. You are here today because of an arrest warrant. It's alleged that in December of last year, you may have committed shoplifting as a Class 4 felony. So the state has now brought charges against you, and this court is appointing an attorney for you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on June 18th at 8:30 in the morning. Your bond is set at $5,000. If you're able to post your bond, make sure you go to your hearing. And if you cannot post your bond, you'll stay in custody and you'll be transported to your hearing. Please take your paperwork, sir. Gabriel Rios, please come to the podium, and then Joshua Kuhneman, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Gabriel Rios, Your Honor. December 11, 2002.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a new case. It is alleged you may have committed one count having dangerous drugs in your possession for transportation or sale, Class 2 felony. 2 counts dangerous drugs in your possession for sale as a Class 3 felony. 1 count dangerous drugs in your possession for use as a Class 4 felony. And again for use but under a different statute as a Class 5 felony. 1 count using an electronic communication device during a drug transaction, Class 5 felony. 1 count of conspiracy, Class 5 felony, and then 1 count having drug paraphernalia, that is a Class 6 felony. So this court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on June 18th at 8:30 in the morning. Under Arizona law, you are eligible for release. It will be a cash-only appearance bond of $250,000 with electronic monitoring. If you're able to post that bond, make sure you follow your release conditions carefully. Let pretrial services know about any work commitments or obligations that you have. And you are not to leave the state, and you must surrender any passport at your next hearing. If you're not able to post the bond, you'll stay in custody and be transported to your next hearing. Please take your paperwork, sir.
Thank you.
Justin Malding, please come to the podium, and then then we'll try Joanne Kucinich after that. Did I skip somebody? No. Joshua? Oh, you're right. Joshua Kuhneman. Thank you. So sorry about that. Jumping around. Joshua Kuhneman, come on up. And then Justin Malding, I don't think we've seen you yet. You can sit in the chair right there by the door. Yeah, please do. Thank you, sir. I apologize for the jumping around. I just know we can't have some people together.
You're fine. Looking for Justin Erickson to revisit him.
Oh, he's the one we're going to revisit.
Yeah.
Okay. I will actually write that down. 13. Okay. Let's put him at the very bottom. Thank you. Okay. Thank you for your patience, Mr. Kuhneman. Please say your name and date of birth.
Joshua James Kerman, 1986.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on 3 matters. The first one is a new case. In your new case, it's alleged you had dangerous drugs in your possession as a Class 4 felony and drug paraphernalia as a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is June 18th at 8:30 in the morning. On your new case, you have a $2,500 secured appearance bond, and if you're able to post it, you would be released to your probation officer's supervision. Your other 2 matters here today are your probation court warrants. So they're not warrants, they're term 1 violations of your 2 probation matters. Because you have this new alleged criminal activity, you did get term 1 violations. So an attorney has been appointed to assist you in both your cases. Your next hearing is also June 18th, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. And bonds are set at $500 and $250. So altogether, sir, you are looking at $3,250. If you can post it, call your probation officer and go to your hearings. If not, you'll be transported to your hearings. Please take your paperwork, sir. Thank you. Okay. We are kind of out of order. It looks like they might still be talking. I'll go on to Stephen Burwell. Stephen Burwell, please come to the podium. And then after that, Ms. Okay. I didn't give you much time to get ready. Sorry about that, sir. Good morning. Please say your name and date of birth.
Stephen Burwell.
And your birthday?
76.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on 2 matters. They're both probation violation warrants alleging terms 3 and 5. You have attorneys appointed in both cases. Your next hearing is June 18th, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. And you have bonds set at $1,000, and then the other one is $300. So it's $1,300. If you pay it, call your probation officer and go to your hearing on the 18th.
Okay.
All right. Please take your paperwork, sir. Thank you. Okay. Ms. Kucinich, are you ready? We're down to the end of those.
Yeah, they're ready.
Oh, good. All right, please come on out. And then after Ms. Kusnetz, we'll have John Carter. John Carter, please have a seat by the door.
Good morning, Judge. Thank you for your patience.
Of course. Go ahead and make your announcement, please.
Kellen Marlowe on behalf of Ms. Kuznets, standing to my left, Judge.
Thank you. So I noticed that you had a limited notice of appearance, and I have gone ahead and appointed an attorney as well, just in case it doesn't continue. But if you do continue representing Ms. Kusnetz, please file that with the court downtown, because we don't have a court clerk here in this facility.
Understood, Judge. Thank you.
All right, thanks. So we're here today on a new case. The new case is alleging aggravated assault. Oh, let me make sure I'm in the right matter. Yes, aggravated assault as a Class 3 felony, and then aggravated assault against a first responder as a Class 5 felony. Did you want to argue about probable cause and release conditions?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, go ahead.
Judge, as it relates to probable cause in this case, the aggravated assault, the probable cause statement alleges that my client, potentially put her teeth on a police officer in this case, but there was no indication of injury. But we'd almost, frankly, I'd go so far as to concede at this time, knowingly or intentionally touching another individual with the intent to injure them, putting your teeth on someone, essentially biting them, and it being a first responder, an officer in this case. I think that aggravated assault, the Class 5, there is probable cause. And the alternative, Judge, the aggravated assault, dangerous Class 3 felony in this case, I'm having a difficult time divining exactly what officers in this case feel the theory of that case, or at least that charge is. My understanding, or at least what I'm looking at, is my client potentially, allegedly using a cigarette as a deadly weapon or a dangerous instrument in this case, pressing it close to a victim. I don't necessarily know how that cigarette could have been used as a deadly weapon or a dangerous instrument to potentially cause physical injury. There's no indication of physical injury to this particular victim. Otherwise, I don't believe she would have been, if she had the intent to injure somebody with this cigarette, the cigarette may have gotten close to the witness's face in the case. Otherwise, Judge, no indications of injuries from her use of a vehicle in this case, no indications that she placed anyone in reasonable apprehension of imminent physical injury, or otherwise that she had the intent to do so with while using that vehicle. And again, no indication that she even touched someone with that vehicle while driving with the intent to injure, insult, or provoke them. So again, Judge, I don't know if the state, I know the state did have a recommended bond amount in this case, that's $7,500. I don't know if they're present, if they want to tell you exactly what their theory of the case in the aggravated assault dangerous is. Again, I'm having a difficult time getting there with that. If you'd like, Judge, I can address release conditions as well right now.
Thank you.
Judge, my client lives locally in Chandler, 2177 South McQueen Road, in an apartment with her husband, Dan Crane, who I've been in contact with at this point. She's got 2 grown daughters. She's currently unemployed. As you know, or as you may have noted in the probable cause statement, she does have another pending case at this point, the misdemeanor in Chandler Municipal Court. My client is currently in treatment. She's in outpatient treatment after an inpatient stay at Fountain Hills Recovery. She's taking steps to address, frankly, issues as it relates to alcoholism. And obviously, the court's aware, the 2 steps forward, 1 step back a lot of times. This is an unfortunate incident. However, there's no reason to believe that she's not going to respond to these charges in this case. She's actually already hired our firm. She's hired our firm as it relates to that other case. She's likely hiring our firm as it relates to this case as well. She will return to court in response to these charges to handle those charges going forward. She's no risk to the community, or otherwise, Judge, the court can fashion certain conditions to ensure that she is no longer a risk with some type of pretrial services, alcohol monitoring, or the like. A bond in this case, considering those facts, appears to be inappropriate. The $7,500 secured appearance bond, I understand where the state's coming from, considering my client's very limited criminal history, just this other misdemeanor that's pending right now. I would note that it's not a conviction. Going forward, again, she's going to come back to court, and there are release conditions that the court can fashion that are not a bond to ensure that she's no longer a risk to the community. That's all I have, Judge.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. So, some of the concerns the court has is an extended criminal history, but not from Arizona. I don't know if you're aware of that.
I was not aware of that, Judge.
Okay. So there were some things, allegations made in the past about substance issues with driving, and then also one conviction for DUI, I think in 2017.
Okay.
Out of Illinois, 2015, excuse me, out of Illinois. So I know that's not what's being alleged here today, but after reading the Form 4, it did cause concern about danger to the community. I do appreciate your arguments, though, about the Class 3 ag assault, and I think I will side with you on that one. So I am going to go ahead and find no probable cause. Of course, the state may still always bring additional evidence to support that allegation at the next hearing. So as you know, it's not dismissed. It's just there'll be no finding of probable cause for that particular allegation today. But in light of that, and in light of the information that you brought here today, I do consider all 15 factors every time I look through these, if they're applicable. And I do appreciate that she is going through treatment for alcohol use because that was the biggest concern, danger of the community because of that. And it seemed to have expressed itself through these most recent allegations. I do feel comfortable reducing the bond. I'll reduce it to $1,000 secured appearance bond. And then I am going to continue to request or order, I'm going to order that pretrial services will test randomly for illegal drug and alcohol use no less than weekly until further order of the court. So there will be that testing. If she's already doing it with someone else, maybe she can coordinate that with pretrial services, but that is the order. So that way, hopefully we go on the right path from here on out. And again, presumed innocent, right, until the hearing date. But as far as this court is concerned, it's the will you show up to the hearing and what is the danger aspect to the community? And I do think this will be appropriate.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, so that will get printed out, and you're welcome to sit in the little room for a little while longer if you'd like. We just have a few more cases to go through.
No worries, Judge. I'd like to make sure she understands her release conditions going forward as well. Thank you to you and your staff this morning.
Okay, John Carter, please come to the podium. After that will be David Michael. Have a seat by the door, please. Good morning. Please say your name and date of birth.
John Carter, 28293.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a new case. It was alleged you may have committed aggravated assault as a Class 3 felony. Based on the law enforcement report and the statutes here in Arizona, this court did find probable cause on that allegation and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing will be downtown Phoenix on June 26th at 8:30 in the morning. You are going to be released under pretrial services. Quite a bit of things were considered about whether you should be released on pretrial or on a bond. The state had recommended a $50,000 bond, but this court did not feel it was appropriate in your situation because you do have a very limited criminal history, and it looked like you were ready to talk with the police and cooperate. So you're going to be released under pretrial services with an electronic monitoring device. So make sure you let pretrial services know about your work commitments and obligations when you're released later today so they can get that all programmed in. Keep your device charged and make sure you go to your next hearing. All right, please take your paperwork, sir. David Michael, please come to the podium. Richard Mullins, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
David Michael, 10/18/60.
Thank you, sir. You're here on a new case alleging stalking, which is a Class 3 felony, and criminal trespass as a Class 2 misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing will be downtown Phoenix on June 26th at 8:30 in the morning. You are going to be released under pretrial services with an electronic monitoring device. So in a few hours when you are released, make sure you let them know about your work commitments, your obligations. You're not to have contact with the alleged victim, witness, or complainant. You're also not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription or leave the state. And if an order of protection is issued against you, be sure to comply with that court order.
Okay.
You are being released on what's called pretrial felony release. So I need to caution you, sir, if you were to have any other new felony allegations, you would not be eligible for release, even with bond.
Okay.
All right.
The victim actually is an employee of mine
Okay.
and also my girlfriend. And I'm responsible for a dozen employees and I have to run that company.
Is there a way for you to do your job without having contact with the alleged victim?
No, and she refused to press charges.
I did note that, which is
And
why
she
there's
did
no
not
bond.
want a restraining order as well.
Yeah. Okay, and that's why it's a conditional. Okay. So I'm going to update your order. Okay. All right. So what I've done is I've taken out the no victim contact, but I have added an extra order that says you may have contact with the alleged victim as long as the alleged victim consents. If the alleged victim does not consent or withdraws the consent, then you may not have contact with the alleged victim.
That's
Okay.
good.
So, but you are advised that if an order of protection is served on you, if she changes her mind and decides to get one,
Mhm.
then you need to follow that court order, even if that means you can't go to work.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, just take a seat. They'll bring your paper in a moment. Richard Mullins, please come to the podium. Kevin Van, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Richard Mullins, 05/24/1962.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a new case. It was alleged you had dangerous drugs in your possession. That's a Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia. That's a Class 6 felony. This court found probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on June 26th at 8:30 in the morning. You are going to be released today under pretrial services supervision. So in a few hours, when you are released, make sure you call them. They will supervise your release until your next hearing. If you fail to connect with pretrial services or don't go to your next hearing, they will issue a warrant for your arrest. Okay, please take your paperwork, sir. Kevin Van, please come to the podium, and then we'll have Luis Soto Valenzuela.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Please say your name and date of birth.
Kevin Van, 5/6/1976.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a new case alleging dangerous drugs in your possession as a Class 4 felony and then drug paraphernalia as a Class 6 felony. An attorney has been appointed for you, and your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on June 26th at 8:30 in the morning. You are going to be released today on your promise to go to that hearing. If you don't go to the hearing, they'll issue a warrant for your arrest. All right, please take your paperwork, sir. Luis Soto Valenzuela, please come to the podium, and then we'll take a brief pause. Please say your name and date of birth.
Luis Soto, 9/5/1995.
Thank you, sir. You're here on a new case alleging one count having dangerous drugs in your possession as a Class 3 felony, one count of conspiracy as a Class 4 felony, one count narcotic drugs in your possession as a Class 4 felony, two counts of having imitation controlled substance for distribution, Class 6 felony, and one count of drug paraphernalia as a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on June 18th at 8:30 in the morning. You are still eligible for release under Arizona law, and your bond is set at cash only $150,000. If you're able to post your bond, don't have any contact with your co-defendants. Also, don't have any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Don't leave the state. And if you have a passport, you need to surrender that at your next court hearing. If you're not able to post your bond, you'll stay in custody and you'll be transported to your next court hearing. Please take your paperwork, sir. Okay, and we'll pause for just one moment while I review the record. Okay, Mr. Mullins, please come back to the podium. Come on back, Mr. Mullins.
Could I also mention that, are you ready?
Oh, yeah. Please say your name and date of birth again.
Justin Malding, 7/9/1983.
Okay, thank you, sir.
In addition, ma'am, I mean, I've been doing testing for my probation and compliance, and, you know, Your Honor, if this case goes completely through and I'm convicted, I may never have time with my mother again in my life because of my priors and my felony record. And if I could have the time to go back to where we could afford the bond to get back to my mother and seeing her again before this could ultimately take me past the end of her life. As in a lengthy sentence. So I mean, I do electronic monitoring, I'll do house arrest, drug testing, I'll do anything in the world that you want me to do to be able to go back and continue life for the time being until we resolve this issue.
I understand your arguments. Thank you. And I appreciate that you do take care of your family members. I did read through the Form 4 and the allegations about you not only having the drugs for sale and someone else saying that you do it too, and then also the weapon. You know, there's a lot of things going on there. I also did read through your APETS notes, and I see that you have been testing regular and that you have been in contact with your probation officer. So I am willing to reduce your bond, but not eliminate it. So what I set it at instead is you still have a bond, but it's now a secured appearance bond of $50,000. And for drug trafficking, that's quite reasonable for selling. So what you have now total is secured appearance bond of $55,000. If you're able to use a bonding company, make sure you go to your next court appearances. You have one for your new case, you have one for your probation case. So your new case is on, they're both the same day, June 18th. So they're same day, same time, same building, but two different courtrooms. Your new case is upstairs, your probation case is downstairs. If you're able to post your bonds, I wish you well, spending time with your family, but make sure you go to your hearing and call your probation officer and let them know what happened.
I will. I appreciate your leniency,
Okay.
Your Honor. Thank you very much for your consideration.
Okay. I'll go ahead and read in the house calls while we clear the gallery, and then we'll have our last case in. Dakota Wright is not able to be in here today because she has bizarre behavior. Date of birth 4/26/96. It's a new case alleging 1 count dangerous drugs in her possession, class 4 felony, 1 count taking prohibited articles into a facility jail, which is a class 5 felony, drug paraphernalia, class 6 felony, resisting arrest with physical force, class 6 felony, criminal trespass, misdemeanor, not giving her true name, misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney, and her next hearing is June 26, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. She is scheduled to be released under pretrial services. She needs to call in within 72 hours. And I keep saying she, but I think Dakota is actually a guy. Yeah, he. Dakota is a man. Okay. The other individual is John Lindsay, date of birth May 16, 2001, being combative. Jordan Nicole Lindsay. So we're not able to see them today because they cannot be in the courtroom. They're here as a fugitive of justice out of Ohio. They already signed a waiver of extradition in Ohio, but they're not part of the interstate compact. So there was a dilemma about what to do. So because they're being combative and not here in the hearing room, I am not going to allow them to waive their rights. So they now have a hearing June 22nd, 1:30 in the afternoon. And it is a parole violation, so no bond is allowed even under Arizona law. I will explain this to Jordan Nicole Lindsay. And I'll explain she can waive her rights at that extradition hearing. And she does already have a waiver on file from Ohio, but it's not part of the interstate compact. So that is why we are still seeing her on this calendar. It's not my intention to return to this recording. If there are any changes, they'll be reflected in the written orders. Okay, Mr. Eduardo Higueros, please come to the podium. Good morning, sir. Please say your name and date of birth.
Morning, Your Honor. Eduardo Pegueros, 3/28/1983.
Thank you, sir. You're here on a new case. It was alleged that you may have committed 1 count, unlawful distribution of images, nudity, which is a class 4 felony. Also 3 counts, aggravated domestic violence as a class 5 felony. 2 counts, unknowingly, unlawful, knowingly lewd electronic communication as a misdemeanor, and then 1 count of disobeying a court order as a misdemeanor. So based on the law enforcement report, this court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix, and it's on June 18th at 8:30 in the morning. You do have bond. You're still eligible for release. It's a secured appearance bond of $75,000 with an electronic monitoring device. If you're able to post that bond, don't return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants, or the alleged victim's family members. That's also included. You're also not to have internet access except for work and pending legal cases, and you should not leave the state. It appears that you might be on probation here in Arizona as well, so make sure you contact your probation officer if you're able to post bond. If you're not able to post bond, you'll stay in custody and you'll be transported to your next hearing, but the no victim contact orders for the victim and the alleged victim's family still apply. If you were to violate that, you may get additional felonies, and that would result in you not being eligible for bond at all. So that's important to know.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All of this is written out on your paperwork. You can use a bonding company, and you do have an attorney. Their phone number's on your paperwork as well.
Okay, Your Honor, may I ask, about a week ago or so, I think I did come in here for the probation case, and I did post bond on it. I appeared to my court date. I contacted my probation officer, started my counseling. The alleged victim is my wife, and we have 5 kids together. And my mother-in-law, I wasn't aware of these charges at all until recently, and I know for sure she hasn't got a no contact order or nothing like that.
She didn't get a protective order sent on you?
Yeah,
Okay.
so
I do see that you guys have been texting about your kids. I'm concerned though because you're on, it looks like there's other, your probation has to do with domestic violence as well. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so I am concerned about that. And it says you're not supposed to have unapproved victim contact. That's part of your terms of probation.
If she comes to the next meeting, and is there any way that that can be changed?
Yes,
Okay.
yes. She can come to your next hearing, which is out on June 18th, and she can ask the judge to change the orders. And the victim's view do carry significant weight in Arizona. So if she wants, you can't call and tell her to do this, but you can talk with your attorney about it. And if she wants to do that, if she wants to come and communicate with you, usually you have to go through a third party in situations like this. I understand your mother might be available, not her mother though, because her mother is part of the issue, okay? It'd have to be your mother.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. And last thing, I have been on pretrial services before with the ankle monitor, and I successfully was able to get off of that, and I was attending my classes prior to these incidents. However, I was just wondering if by any chance I have posted bail on those matters, if you could consider reducing the bail.
I can, yeah. I'm actually, because you are on probation right now and you have been checking in, I just went and double checked that. I am going to take off the ankle monitor. And I am going to reduce your bail just a little bit, not to 0, because I'm worried about you showing up, but, okay. So what I've done is I've kept bond, but it's $5,000. I've taken off pretrial services because you have been showing up to your probation officer. And I recognize that and appreciate that and want to encourage you to keep doing that. But everything else will stay the same.
God bless you, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay. Go ahead and just have a seat. All right. This was our last defendant for today's hearing. And so at this time, the 5 a.m. initial appearance hearing calendar stands in recess until 8 a.m.